Okay. Frenched.
Anya Memby was first.
Anya, easy first. Let's go. All right. In theory, I have loaded the save, which is only an hour 27 minutes in, so theoretically I could start over if we're like, oh, this doesn't feel right. In theory, I have the settings all set as well. So, we'll see. We'll see if anything loads up and we're like, oh, this is weird. This ain't right. We can always start over. We weren't an absurd amount in. All right. How'd the race go yesterday? You missed the end? I mean, maybe you should watch the end. Also, though, the YouTube stream VOD cut off, so I guess it'd have to be the Twitch VOD. But, I don't know. I feel like maybe I shouldn't say. Maybe I shouldn't spoil anyone if they want to go back and watch the VOD. All I can say is it was a good race, and it came down to the wire. We on early? Yeah. I mean, I'm of course, after yesterday, I was tired, so I went to bed, and then I was up early, and then I was almost like, do I stream really early? And then I ended up only streaming a little early. You know, we're only like an hour or two early, so. But, you know, I feel like better to just start early and then have some long streams as we get our sleep schedule back instead of just, like, not streaming when I'm just kind of sitting around doing nothing. And the craziest hype train, that was absurd. That was the most support financially I've ever been shown ever by a large margin. That was ridiculous. And awesome. I don't know if it got us to the next tier of Partner Plus for that last month. I don't think we'll get it for these next 2 months. So but might have actually hit it for the first time. Although there were a lot of gifted, so maybe not, because it wasn't as much regular subs, but all right. Let's see if it in fact is correct here. Although we might not know fully if it's correct for a while. But I mean, this looks good. Oh, I need the overlay on. Hold. Add the overlay. No more side train killer runs. Some top tier Chris baiting. Oh gosh. Chris certainly had a day. I told him he was not going to switch to the Great Katana. Dodged the level 19. Right past it. ADF clutching from Team USA yesterday was a fun stream. Yeah. Yeah, ADF did quite well. You know, he had a few deaths, but like he played, you know, he got us a lot of time back. So very well played from him. I mean, well played from everyone. Like I don't think anybody on Team USA had a bad run, you know? Like, you know, aside from like, oh, well, you know, they didn't check quite the right things that would have made their run faster. It's like, okay, but like, that's not... You can't know that. You gotta just make checks. The actual, like, play from everyone, like, there were not that many deaths. It was really, really good. I can't believe I had one death to the dumbest thing. It's like, man, I almost had a deathless. 492 gifted is insane. I'm Heike really happy for you. Go to the event as a whole. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. And I can take very little credit for how good the event was. That was mostly on the French runners for organizing it. It was awesome. Okay, use what you get, so it's not like I can change any of this. We were at medium load. I don't even know if there's anything in the flask. Stone barb and max HP. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, let's see. I feel like we're correct. The only thing is, theoretically, the seed could be different. Just because I'm relying on the fact that the seed generation should be saved in the options file that I saved, but and getting staggers with claws is huge. The seeds were so cursed. Yeah, all 6 of them. We didn't have one good seed. Rolled medallion. That doesn't matter. The hands of the fell omen. I've got to remember to, like, go the ways for this challenge now. I've got to remember it's not a speed run. I don't want to go check every key item right away. The guy. Godric really said I'm going to guard castle today instead of living in it. Actually, that was his cousin, Godefroy, on holiday from France. When's AGDQ? January 4th is when it starts. Remember his name, but felt so bad for the French runner on Seed 4. Aristem. Yeah, that was certainly tough. Okay, I currently have a +3 or +1. Okay, that doesn't help yet. But I might as well check all the bell bearings I've gathered. A 3 could be helpful if I already have the 2s, which I don't know if I have currently. Can't buy any of those, not allowed to.
Good luck, Mitch.
Already stacked on 8s. There's crystal darts, but they're just too darn expensive for right now, I think. There's another 3, so I'm definitely set on 3s. There's a somber 4, which I can go from having the smithing 3s gets me somber 4 anyway. Or I can use the somber 4 to skip 1 smithing 3? I think? No, that doesn't... Can I? If I get... yeah. If I get to... 2, 5, 7. 7, which is only using 1 somber 3... then I can use the somber 4, which will get me up into the smithing 4s, and it will save me something. Yeah. Okay, so there is things I can do here. So we have a month. 10 to 15 days of practice is enough. Yeah. I mean, we'll be playing Night Rain after the DLC comes out anyway. Okay, a single smithing 2 gets me to 4, which doesn't help. And I don't have a somber 2. If I had a somber 2, that gets me to 5, and then my single smithing 2 gets me to 6. So I should actually hold out for now. I should hold out till I have that.
No matter.
No Ashes of War for Raptor's Talons. Okay. All right. Okay, a little bit spooky here. I gotta remember this is deathless, so I should take these areas slowly and safely. Even though in the speed runs, we still mostly were fine to just run through things. Like, we were doing the speed run stuff, and we were living. And this one, I should be even more survivable than that, theoretically. Well, I guess we didn't start with level 30, but now I am level 30. Ooh, the worm. But I still should take this as safely as possible. Amazing if I was R1 spamming, jump R1s and jump R2s weren't good, and charge R2s whiffed like everything. Yeah, a lot of weapons, perhaps even most weapons, your best strategy is just to R1. Jump R2s can be good in some situations. Oh, now I'm heavy. Well. But for the most part, R1s are your go-to, no matter what weapon. Relay Race was very entertaining. It was so good. Yeah, let me grab this since it's... Ooh, Somber 2! That's the one of the things I needed. I mean, I also need to not be heavy, but... Did nothing yesterday. Just watching the whole time. Same. Except I, you know, also participated. Really good. I agree on the cut down to 3 great runes. That's what we suggested from the beginning. So yeah. Oh, but I can't... You can't do the, drop swap tech and use what you get. So I should upgrade right away, but only once I actually get a new smithing stone weapon will it actually make the difference. 15 hours was tiring, How heavy are we currently? We're a good bit heavy right now. I don't think even with 13,000 runes, I don't think we get close to being not heavy currently. But we'll see. Smithing Stone 4. Awesome. All bosses relay race. You know, I did sort of jokingly suggest that. I'm like, what if we did like a multi-day race? Like something absurd, like all bosses randomizer. And didn't get a, like, no, no. But did get a, well, it'd be a lot. Yeah, still heavy. Do I just fight something heavy? Screw it. Honestly, let's play a little fast and risky. Because if this run resets, then I'll be 100% sure that my settings are good for the next one, instead of having to... Oh boy, Lamenter. Instead of having to only be pretty sure that it'll be fine. Because it should be, because there's no reason it wouldn't be fine. Well. I do have quick step. That's actually a good point. Okay, Godskin Swaddling Cloth with claws is absurdly good. The Swaddling Cloth heals you after you attack enough. What do you mean all the clones haven't disappeared yet? All right. Prince of Death's Catalyst and Two Fingers Heirloom. Okay. If we can get,
We'll return together to our home, bathed in grace.
full lead, yep. Oh, also, I forgot to kill Gostock earlier. Well, I guess we can check if he's got anything good first.
He got water, you know. He had.
I do probably eventually want those 6s, so...
Step back.
Okay. I can do what I like. Okay, now the decision of going down to Weeping. Just to do it early. I don't think this seed has gone through Datakar's Woe. I can double check. It has not. Or to go to Liurnia. The reason to go to Limgrave early, or sorry, to Weeping early is because it gets you more health upgrades for the rest of the game. The reason to leave it for later is if you happen to finish an entire zone with a bad piece of armor, with a bad weapon, with a bad talisman especially, you can go to Weeping for an easy way to kind of re-roll your entire build in a zone that's pretty easy. So is a re-roll worth more than having the healing upgrades early? Probably. As long as I can get to not heavy load right now. If I am heavy load right now, maybe we go there just to try to not be heavy load right now. Because we are still heavy. Like, go to an easy zone just so that I can get out of heavy load, honestly, seems probably like a good enough idea. And there's the benefit of the healing upgrade, so I think it's a solid idea. Thank you for the bless.
Bless you.
Thank you. Like, it shouldn't take much to get us not heavy load. We've got, like, one of the heaviest ranged things we have. We've got a heavy chest piece. We've got a heavy helm. Like, we've got so many heavy things that should all... any one of them getting replaced should be easy. Oh, there we go. We should already be medium, for sure. That bridge should still be in Limgrave. Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. We're in Weeping. I won't try to question it too much. I mean, I guess I could. Because you're allowed also, I believe, to just grab a grace in other areas as long as you don't gather extra items from it, but whatever. I think it's fine to do Limgrave now. Like, the saving Limgrave for later strat is neat. It's a neat, you know, using the rules potentially to your advantage, but I really don't think it's that, like, necessary. Oops. I also do think flask upgrades are quite important. Gold Scarab. We'll get more runes. It feels like the natural progression for sure. It's definitely the natural progression. I mean, the natural progression would even be to do it before Stormveil. The problem with doing it before Stormveil is then you don't have access to roundtable hold, so you can't actually upgrade your weapon enough. That's on the Fat W last night. It was a very, very fun event. Like, a full day event like that you're, like, invested in the whole way was, like, really cool. Like, you know, marathon events where, you know, people do runs back to back are also some of my favorite things to do. But, you know, you only have your one part that you're, like, really invested in, but having, like, a team competition and being invested in your team for the whole way was really cool. Just a short 15-hour stream. Just a short little one. Just a tiny little 15-hour stream. They were fun to watch. Very cool, yeah. Do I currently have... I have one stone sword key, so I will need to buy a second one when I want to do the, Everjail down here. Oh, did not see the worm there. You're being very rude right now. You know that, Mr. Worm? Okay. Dying when Chris and Adef started arguing. That and Dom's whole run. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I do think it's fun to do banter. Maybe it went a little too far. I think especially when he joined the call and it was like to his face and like not in a Lamau, but good job, dude, way. But like a no, seriously, why did you, was like too much for me. I did not enjoy listening to that. But otherwise, I think it was pretty funny. Do I even need to kill these? I mean, I would like them dead, I suppose, but... Hitting bats is kind of rough. What's the argument? No idea what's happening. I mean, it was not like a big... It's just, throughout Dom's run, he wasn't quite doing what we had discussed the night before, like checking graveyards that we said weren't quite optimal, or like, you know, various little things like that. And so we were kind of making fun of him for it. But... Oh. I guess I'll just wait for you to die of natural causes. But then at the end, when he, like, you know, came into the call... Oh, he also forgot to check the randomizer seed and had the wrong seed. So they had to restart their section, which was also kind of funny. At the end, I thought we were just gonna give him a little, you know, just a little shit for it, but it kind of turned into an actual, like, discussion, and it was like, okay, I really didn't think we needed to actually go that far. Even that much extra time? I mean, it was like a half an hour, which isn't that much time for us. And in fact, it going longer, I was perfectly fine with because it was such a fun event. Like, I mean, I was really tired by the end, but like, it was such a fun day. I would do that again, even if it was like a 24-hour thing. And I would attempt to stay up for 24 hours. Probably fail. Probably fall asleep on stream. But I would. That was... But for the French, it was like really, really ridiculously late for them. So every minute kind of counted. You deserve the flag he got for the wrong seed. That was just crazy. I mean, yes, but also no. Like, I literally don't know right now if I have the wrong seed for this, for the French challenge, because I forgot to actually write down the seed number. I did save my settings, which presumably have the seed number in the settings. So hopefully I'm in the right seed number, but like, it absolutely happens in Randomizer that you do not have the right seed. It happens to us all the time when we're doing stuff. Like, 12 people for only one person to have messed that up, you know, is like a little funny to clown on the one person, but like, it's kind of a miracle that we only had one person mess it up. Or it looked like he was breathing heavy to stay awake. Yeah. Your spoiler log has the seed. Oh, my spoiler log does have the seed. So I can double check that number. Spoiler logs. Now I need to know the date that we did this on. Wait, I wrote the date that we did this on down as the save file name. French 11/26 is when we started it. $11/26. Is it this one or I have multiple that were started on 1/26, but one of them might have been a speedrun race? I don't know how to know which one it was. Log. Where is it in the... spoiler log. I think that's settings. I guess I could just see if any match the current seed number. There is one that matches, which was actually started on the 27th.
Into the pit, $144
at 3 a.m.
How much more will you take from me?
That's got to be right. There's one with the same number that was on the 27th at 3 a.m. So that must have been why I marked it as the 26th, because I thought I started at the 26th, but on the 26th, I had a run that died, and we started it on the 27th. Okay, seed number matches. Okay, we should be good. Jude Man, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Another $6 into the pit. I know. For $144 to the day. Well, we're all 24 months at $6. Has it been 2 years since they upped the prices? Because didn't it used to cost $5? Can't take anything off. Use what you get. He's trying to do guard counters with claws. Also, we figured out why the French challenge doesn't have the combined names. It's because the combined names don't work in English. Or sorry, in French. They only work in English because Matt only knows how to combine the names in English. So that's why this French challenge has non-combined names. Which is what we had suspected all along, but we have it confirmed from the French after the challenge. We asked why Pearl was running in English, and Pearl runs in English because he likes the combined names. I love the name matchup. Yeah, me too. Definitely requires some linguistic familiarity, yeah. Like, he could probably get someone who knows French to just tell him this is the part that should stay with the arena. This is the part that should be the name that goes with the boss wherever it moves. And then be told whether, you know, it should be a prefix or a suffix. But I'm sure then it would still, like, not probably work super great, and would, I'm sure, have a lot of instances of it just being a very weird mashup. And a lot of work. Let them get jumbled and funny, yeah.
How can I?
Exalted fleshes. How can I help? In French speaker, anyone who knows Romance sentence structure could probably do it. The adjectives all look the same. I mean, they're not adjectives. They are completely separate words. So it's like... we need... there were 6s. Wait, we can buy 6s. We're missing 1, 2, 1, 3. We have the 4s, 5s. We have the 6s, 7s, 8s, and Ancient. And I got a Somber 2, which will get us to 5, which means we basically already have enough 2s as soon as I get another smithing stone weapon, because it'll skip some. So all I need is one more smithing stone 3, or a somber 3, and then we're set. One smithing 3 or somber 3, and we have a fully upgraded weapon. All hail Jover from Balatro. That was funny. And there were so many French speakers in here, which was awesome, that were all like, no, it's not Jover. It's... What was it? Joe, whereas player is Joer. But it's just funny that the U looked like a V. So it looked like Jover. Just because of Balatro's font being a little ambiguous. This is gonna be a long fight. Unfortunately, Godskin swaddling cloth gone. We had infinite health while we had that. Where are you going? Sure, I guess I'll take a riposte from behind him. Nice. Watching a lot of the relay race earlier. If you do another, to solve the time zone issues, you could split it over 2 days, 3 runs each day. By the second, have one team delayed based on the time, like they had to do with the Domo run reset. Yes, but also, isn't that less hype? I really liked that it was a single long marathon. I thought that was so cool. Like, it would be totally fine if it was split over 2 days. Totally, completely fine. But it was so hyped to do it all in one. I think it would have been fine if it was like 5 legs instead of 6, though. Yes, but who are you cutting out? Who are you cutting out? You cutting me out? You can't cut me out. I'm the heart of the team. Like, we just had 6 people that we really wanted to do with all 6 of us, which was why it ended up as 6. I believe the French team initially said, oh, we'd like to challenge you guys. We have like 4 or 5 people. And we were like, how about 6? We've got 6 people. And they were like, we can find 6. So it was mostly just a lot of people because 6 of us all definitely wanted to be in it. Cut the Canadian, obviously. The anchor? We can't cut our anchor. A 5. That's not the one I need. I need a 3. A 3. 2. Well, because of the 2, that actually means I can go upgrade my hook claws quite a bit right now without feeling bad about it. I can get to 6, 8. And then I still only need a 3 of either one. Yes. Yes, let's do that real quick. Cut the German then. And lose out on our comic relief. It's cooler with the full run. There's always a compromise though. Either a bad time for some players, shorter runs, less great runes, less players, just gotta pick the downside you're most comfortable with. Yeah. I mean, I feel like if the French are okay with it, if they're like, no, seriously, we are not doing one that late again, then totally understandable. We can make changes. But if they're okay with it, I didn't really feel like there was like a huge downside that's like, we gotta mitigate this huge downside. The run was, you know, a big problem that we need to change. I felt like it was just like, it went great. And yeah, we were all tired by the end, you know, especially them. But like, I felt like it was fine. And like, you know, we also had to get up early and like, I think that was fine as well. I would say, you know, some of us sleeping in and not being up for the start versus all of them staying up to the end, you know? Like, obviously they all wanted to see the end of it. The end is more important to be there for than the beginning, so I can also see how that is worse. Oh, smithing 3. That's the exact thing I needed. Wow. Okay, I'll just beat this boss and then we'll have a fully upgraded weapon. Stab. Maybe next time secure seeds from someone other than Satan himself. Yeah, Chris banned from generating seeds. Hope Era didn't get a lot of heat. He played so well after that. No, he absolutely did not. And like, if you were there from the American side, we were basically by the end cheering him on. And the French side also came in and said, hey, we heard you were giving a lot of kind messages to Aristem, and thank you for that. Like, I think it was very positive, and I'm very glad that it was, you know, very positive. I'm sure there's always some people who are going to be toxic, because it's the internet. Some people are going to be toxic, but I think the vast majority was positive, and I'm very happy about that, that it was... I think... everyone on both sides was... Okay, now I need to buy the 6s that I don't have yet. They were available to buy, but I had not bought them yet. Chris generated seeds, now it all makes sense. Yep. YouTube. Yo, Carillo, thank you for the super chat. Yesterday was a lot of fun. Can't wait to finish your first run of Elden Ring and start doing rando runs. Yo, let's go. What happened with Era? So he did the Volcano Manor abduction from Raya Lucaria to Volcano Manor, which puts you in the trapped state, so you're not allowed to warp away. But then Godskin Noble was Relana, which, yeah, is a boss that I have skill issued on countless times. And he had a very unupgraded weapon, almost no flasks, with no flask upgrades, so he could barely heal at all on Relana with Volcano Manor scaling, which is not low. And so it unfortunately took him like 50 minutes to get the kill on her. And he did not know there are technically ways out of Volcano Manor without having to beat Godskin Noble, but he didn't know about any of them. So he was just pushing through. He did get Relana eventually, but it did cost a lot of time in the race. Oh, there's a 6. And then what was the other one? Gostock? Ah, it was. Gostock had the other 6s. It's unfortunate, yeah. He had like 6 flasks and he had to burn at least 1 on the run back. Yeah, because it's the abduction one, so you had to jump down into the lava. I think he had to almost always burn at least 2 flasks, because he had to jump down into the lava and then it was like bad enemies from there. I think he also knew the skip where you could skip getting into the lava, but it's a little weirder. It's a little riskier. Maxed out weapon. All right, now we're gonna be shredding. Cage skip, yeah. Hyperion, by the way, after the event, I think Hyperion's in here, sent me a DM saying, why don't you guys do the cage skip? I'm like, because it's risky, because we all have tried it and hate it. And he's like, well, every skip is risky till you learn it. And I'm like, okay, all right, Hyperion, all right. So maybe I'll learn it in the future, but I do not know it currently for the race at any level where I'd be willing to risk a run on it. Also, Mitch leaking DMs. Unacceptable. Hello? I actually just can't hit the crab because it's standing on a rock where it's too high up. Oh, sure, I guess we can fight here. I was going to clear out the enemy on the other side, but this should just avoid aggroing it. Oh, he fell off on his most dangerous move. So I didn't have to try to dodge it. Bye-bye. What if I just did the skip right here? The skip where if you miss it, you die. The skip that I'm only reasonably confident is right here. Yeah, it's definitely right here. And I remember being really, really easy. Like, super free. And it would skip that giant hand. I'm just saying. And it is just that easy. Simply don't miss. I'm trying speedrun the DLC, but I'm struggling to find a good rule set that makes the start not broken, but also not impossible. Speedrun just the DLC, yeah. Unfortunately, for that exact reason of how do you find a good rule set for it, it has not been a actual speedrun category. Hyperion may not know it as Cage Skip. I think he called it the Volcano Manor Skip. Or this skip in Volcano Manor. Miranda. Alright, I'm just heading in to skip these annoying enemies. Oh no, sorry, not Miranda. Red Bear. I thought I saw... Easy. Screaming silently. Yeah, the sound being off is pretty weird. Like, we certainly have a clip of the skip does work, but I don't know of any runner that... Well, I'm sure there are runners that do it consistently, but I haven't really seen, like, a setup for it aside from, yeah, just do it. Tom, I guess, does it consistently? Oh, okay. Didn't know that Tom did it. That would make sense, I suppose. $40. I will never need any of those. You've got a nice cheap stone sword key, though. May as well. You should go down pretty quickly. He stood up. He stood very up. Okay, it's almost morning, so I should... Hey, that's what we wanted, a sacred tear. That's why we came to Weeping. And let's go back tonight so that it doesn't suddenly disappear our boss on us. I don't think a fall there would kill, just a time sink maybe. Oh, a fall there 100%. Well, I guess it depends on where you fall to. But generally a fall there kills because the level that you drop from into the lava is usually like this far from a kill. Like if you stand on the upper part of the rocks, you die instead of living. And I believe you're jumping onto even more upper rocks, so I believe you would die, guaranteed. But I'm not... I'd have to re-look at the skip to see if that's actually true. But if you are any higher than the rocks that you normally drop down from, then you will die. Bye-bye. Ooh, two-headed. Almost runes are on the cliff edge in that clip. It probably does kill. That is a good indication. Granted, a death there isn't the worst thing ever. If you're doing a speed run, it's just a bit of time loss. Obviously, you would never do that in a deathless run because you literally couldn't get there in a deathless run because getting abducted takes a death. I expect people to figure it out on the first attempt. That's true. That wasn't the point. It was just that a fall there is lethal. There was a question of whether you would die if you missed the skip, and the answer is yes. Nice, a remembrance. I think we can save that as a little secret for later, for if we need some emergency runes for some reason. Okay. Performing a skip. Performing another skip. Oh. Didn't get this one. Bear! I'm out. Honestly, like, I only learned that skip recently, but, like, it feels so consistent that I'm okay with going for it even in deathless runs. But the hype for Blasphemous Blade, but for Gore, it's a randomizer. Yep, can't buy it. Well, specifically, it's a use what you get randomizer. If it was a regular randomizer, yeah, we could be hyped for it. I could buy it, use it, fix it, break it. Ooh, it's one of the commanders. We have a fully upgraded weapon, though, so hopefully this will be fine. Nile. I hate this knight. And I'm dead. Alright, well, yeah, even scaled down, this knight is dumb as hell. Full combos you. I should have just waited and did the safe backstabs, but that was dumb. What an incredibly stupid boss. Oh well. At least now we get to restart and have the full run all at once rather than split out over like a week ago or whatever. A few times in a row. Okay. Let's just see here. Okay, you're loading position and angle, though? Why not only... And you're loading a specific setup. This is much, much, much less convincing than if you loaded a position that was in the wrong spot and then had to set up yourself. This is much, much less convincing that it's actually a good skip. All right. Reroll seed. When you were learning, so wanted to find a setup first so you'd know where to aim. Right. And I'm saying, yeah. I guess that would be a good clip for potentially stealing your setup, but just less I'm not convinced yet that it's actually a good idea that saves time on average. Like, I have seen people do the skip at the start of Lane Dal with the punch several times in a row, but I literally know for a fact that it is a bad skip that loses you time. Well, that at least doesn't significantly save any time on average because of its FPS dependence. I mean, unless your computer gets a very consistently good or consistently bad FPS, but if it sometimes is good, sometimes is bad, that skip I know is horrible. Reaping is definitely a save for later zone. There's plenty of item pickups in Liurnia to get out of heavy load. For what reason? I think getting the healing upgrades, like that sacred tier, yeah, that we got, is still a solid choice. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing early weeping. In fact, I'm gonna name my character it, and we're gonna do it again. So there. I think it is fine to save for later. But I don't think it's a necessity. Because, like, it's a very low chance that saving it for later helps at all. Although, if saving it for later helps, saving it for later can help a lot. Oh boy. You get health upgrades from bosses and a lot of bosses in Liurnia get. Yeah, but Liurnia is harder than Weeping. Are you saying save Weeping for later because it's difficult? Or... Right, the whole point is that the earlier... Somber 2 is nice. The earlier you do Weeping, the easier you make everything else afterwards. Both make Liurnia easier as well as everything after Liurnia. So doing it earlier makes everything after easier, but doesn't save it for that one moment where you might need to get rid of something bad. Oh, it's Ons. Yeah, definitely not taking Ons first. Like, that was, like, the easiest Nile placement we could get, which made me a little too complacent. I didn't do the only backstab the knights thing like I should have done.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Don't like the fact that weapons that are found in shops are unusable for the whole run. It'd be cool if the weapons in shops are hidden icons and names, but you were allowed to buy them. I mean, you'd need to modify the randomizer to be able to hide items and... or hide the names and icons and stuff like that. But yeah, that could be cool.
But I can also let you not then wine I am Khan.
What do you got? 6 and 7.
Mitch.
Don't say it, chat. Don't do it. You're better than this. Out of perspective of bad equipment late game. Yeah, if you happen to have bad equipment later game... Say what? Oh, nothing. If you happen to have bad equipment late game at the end of a zone, because remember, you can't just go to Weeping whenever you want. It has to be at the end of a zone. Then yes, it can be a run-saving move to save Weeping for later. But if you get the bad equipment in the beginning or middle of a zone, and then it's gone by the time you finish the zone, then Weeping doesn't help. So that's why it's a relatively small chance that saving Weeping does help, but if it helps, it can save the run. Smile. Go into the next zone, scout the easy bosses. The easiest bosses and kill them. Yeah. I mean, that's generally what you'll do if you have bad equipment. Find easy bosses to get rid of them. And then as soon as you've got pretty good equipment, try to get all the worst bosses out of the way that you know of. Oh. Spirit Sword. Rancor Slash. I feel like this must be a terrible weapon. Exclude equipment out of merchant checks. That could be cool. So there's more equipment in the world to pick up. Okay, well. Ouch. Crabge is really bad always to see. It's a gamble that only seems worth doing if Limgrave sets you up incredibly well. Yeah, if you're really set up, totally do it. Yeah. But I was still on a pretty low weapon upgrade level, which, you know, you could find in Liurnia. I was almost no flask upgrades yet, so finding some could have helped out a lot. It would only realistically matter less than 10% of the time. I don't know about 10%, but certainly under half the time would it matter. Like, I don't know the odds that you end up having bad equipment out at the end of a zone. I did not rest at that race, which I really should have, because this graveyard can be very annoying, as is being so kindly demonstrated right now. Stone Sword Key is nice, saves me money in a bit. And makes it much more likely that I don't have to skip a check in Limgrave. Stop. Replaces the dupe remembrances. There's 3 in Liurnia? I didn't know that. I think I only knew of 1?
Not names, but let me ask. Are you here? Does your despite takes me back. Any interest? All I know now's the time.
3 3s. Okay, Bernie.
Not float well.
Do I have... I don't have enough runes for that. Alright, we gotta remember that Bernie's got 3s. Two of them can't dupe Great Rune bosses. Oh! Oh, the northeast... Yeah! Oh. Weird. I mean, sure, but weird.
Can you hear me? I please. I just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. Well,
Replace my shield with a very similar shield. Was it even actually... It was... Oh, I thought it was the same shield. They look so similar. Fine for Elden Beast or Consort Remembrance. Ah, they do not count as Great Runes. Not chatter, but the company you make you sometimes helps a lot. A huge hug. Oh, thank you. And yeah, don't worry. Lurking is also very appreciated. That's also why I made a button specifically for lurking. If you want to be absolutely sure that your view gets counted, because apparently Twitch is weird sometimes, just pressing that button, I don't know, like once an hour, the lurk button, just to make sure that you're counted as a viewer is like More than enough. And if you can't be bothered to do that, that's fine. If Twitch doesn't count the number for no reason, like, whatever, it's not a big deal. But just a way for, if you want to make sure you're showing that support, that is a way you can do it. And I will not read out any of the lurks, because I know that, you know, if you're lurking, you may just want to stay relatively anonymous, but a way to just make sure Twitch is counting you. Okay, is our setup decent enough right now to go? Like, not really. And now if the viewer number suddenly spikes, you'll all know that it actually worked. And if the viewer number doesn't spike at all, then I don't know, maybe the info that I was told of make a redeem, maybe it didn't matter. This. I've seen it happen for real. Oh, okay. Then cool. Stream testing? Bet. Typing in chat also definitely counts you as well. So it's just a one or the other. Sometimes I lurk by sleeping. That's another way to do it. Apparently Twitch might eventually not count you if you haven't typed in a while. Possibly for that reason. They know people sleep with a stream open and they're like, we can't count that. You're not truly viewing. We really would love to see a remembrance. Or even just some upgrade materials.
Hydrate.
For the hydrate. Wasn't with a redeem, but the redeemer asked everyone to type 1 in chat and the viewer count almost doubled. Okay. Having ads incepted into your brain while you're dreaming doesn't count. Apparently not. They haven't yet, figured out the technology to make it incept right. Whoa, okay. I was hoping that was a remembrance. How you feeling after yesterday's stream marathon? Feeling good. This weapon does have rot on it, so it's probably good enough to fight some things. Deathrite birds, I believe, are rottable, but... Which wants you to believe it acknowledges lurkers, but doesn't actually. Hard caps the amount of streams you can actually contribute views to. Yeah. I did know about that one. That one they, like, I think actually mentioned, or was confirmed by them or something. Another stone sword key, so that will get us the 2 that we need. Infinite crab! It's unfortunately, like, the most expensive crab possible, but infinite crab is... really good. Makes it a lot easier to live through things. Also a rune arc. Okay, I don't think we buy just yet, but that will be something we will do soon for sure. Okay, Ons is still definitely not a first boss. Deathrite Bird there is not a first boss. I guess we check Bofa? Can't multi-lurk? You can multi-lurk on like 2 or 3 streams, but not on like 5.
I'd heard Tantapon la talk thou art physical for. I was in stride torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
Yeah, unfortunately, no ones yet.
Well, you're...
I mean, I don't have to save. Let's see how bad Rotten Crystal Spear feels. We don't have to save the graveyards by summon water for later. Oftentimes I do in case I need to get like non-heavy load. I just have a graveyard ready, but... Or I need a weapon that isn't completely terrible. Oh, that's probably really bad. I wonder if he one-shots us. I mean, might as well have been a one-shot. Technically two, but that was an unwinnable situation there. Cool. All right. I mean, not unwinnable as I got hit by one thing, but once I got hit by one thing, there was nothing I could do. Trapped on the ground in the middle of a golden ring, so I had to wait it out before I rolled, and then he immediately threw another one, which was undodgeable. Good old Gideon. Love Gideon. Worth the practice? That gave 0 practice. Yo, Yui! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. That was negative practice. All right, whatever. Go again. If you're releasing the cursed run, Gideon, I don't feel like that run was that cursed. I feel like that run could have been fine. I mean, it was a very expensive crab, but we at least found crab early, so I would have been fine with that. Meant worth it to practice him there. No. Not really. Like, he's probably not gonna be there very often. I know how to fight him in small arenas. I kind of just didn't pay enough attention to the explosion. I was thinking about whether the weapon was any good, and like, am I getting rot procs on him? And I just missed the explosion, and then it was just, yep, that's basically one shot. Grabbed. Almost got grabbed at gate front, though. Yeah, but I didn't, so... What matters isn't what almost happened. Alright. Guess the runs have been unlucky? Yeah, they always are. We have yet to... I mean, a lucky run would win, so, like... You know. Given that we have not yet won, I would go ahead and say, yup. Oh. Alecto. Maybe I can practice your, her Malekith move. That's like the one move from her that's like... Weird. Does anyone know if you're supposed to dodge her Malekith move behind her or just run away? Or are both equally valid? One mind. Yeah, that's another way to put it. This one. Ugh. It seems like if I'm far, I run away. And maybe if I'm close, I go behind her. Treat it kind of like waterfowl. Running away seems to work. Let's see if I can live till she does it again so I can try out going behind her. Yeah, behind her doesn't seem like it works if you're kind of far away. And she often does it from kind of far away, so... Oh. And we keep burning? What if that killed us? What if that actually just killed us? Dying here count for permadeath since it's semi-scripted. So it doesn't say you died, so we say close enough. It doesn't say you died. So it doesn't count as a death. The burn's still going. That would have been a short run. Oh, another Black Knife Assassin. This time lower scaled. Theoretically, we could take on a Black Knife Assassin as our first boss, actually. Wouldn't... You know what? Screw it. Let's just do it for no reason. And we know it's not the only scary ones, Electo or the invisible one, so... was a bad idea. I shouldn't go for trades with her. Like, it often works, but... Might as well play her hitless. Even though you can win deathless without being hitless. There we go. Enemy felled off. If I alt F4 before I see it say you died, technically I never died. According to the game, you would... I don't know if you'd spawn back in dead. I believe if you alt F4 after you died, but before it says you died, you would load back in and still be dead. Like you would load back in and then die. So you would still see you died before you could continue doing anything. I believe, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, wait. Sentry torch. I'm allowed to buy this. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to buy this and then just swap back to my weapon because I'm allowed to use sentry torch if we find the invisible assassin. I'm allowed to hold it in my offhand. And it doesn't even auto-equip. So I don't even have to swap back to my weapon. I had to put it in left-hand slot too. Yep. The earliest talisman pouch possible. Look, it always happens. We always get the talisman pouches early. That's just how it goes. Ooh, smithing stone 1. Nice. They buy the sentinel torch and equip it on left hand too without moving anything. Only for invisible black knife assassin fight. Remove it after the boss. Yep. We just found you and other speedrunners. Binge all this bingo season. Super enjoy your commentary knowledge. You're amazing. Yo, thank you. Thank you. I feel like I'm less amazing than everyone makes me out to be, which I think is a good perspective to have, because as much as you guys want me to, like, accept all the compliments, which I do, and I'm very appreciative for the compliments, I don't want to get, like, a big ego or anything. As long as it doesn't get to the point where I'm, like, having imposter syndrome and, like, I deserve none of this. Having somewhere in between is good. Oh! Oh, God. It's that guy. It's that random guy that killed one of my runs by just instantly madnessing me. And then I was stuck there for an hour while he just kept spamming and I died. Because getting hit doesn't take you out of madness. The most dangerous random guy in the game. Race yesterday was amazing. It was so much fun. Oh. We'll just stick like a merchant when they aggro. I never recognize him because I'm just like, oh, that's just like a random guy. It'll try to like hit me for 2. Oh, those dudes, I hate them, yeah. A second rune arc. Glad to see the next variation of the relay race. Me too. Aggie said he had some ideas, but didn't tell us what, presumably so we wouldn't spoil them. But I am very excited for more ideas like that. Sewer parkour wretches. Oh, that's where they're from? They're usually just like sitting down non-hostile? All the smithing stone ones we need. Oh, Mesmer soldiers. And they're not properly scaling down to base game proportions. Because nothing in the DLC scales down properly. Some things do too much damage but still have low health. Bosses, usually their damage actually does scale down well enough, but then they have infinite health. It's relay race 140 estimate. Perhaps.
Name's but let me ask, are you here? Does your despite takes me any interest? All I know now's the time.
Now's the time. Somber 4 could be helpful. First, let's go back and upgrade with the ones we have. Are you getting a lighted sign with your Twitch name on it for your back wall?
May I have a word?
Oh, you mean... Okay, well, it fell, but I had one right there next to Gojo. There actually was one right there next to Gojo. It fell behind. I'm not putting it back up right now. But there literally... I did have one right there. I just kept forgetting to turn it... I would either forget to turn it on for my stream, so it would just be like... You couldn't see it. It's just like glass, and like it didn't have the lights on. Or I'd forget to turn it off after stream, so it would die, so then it wouldn't be on for the next stream. And I don't have like a plug that's close enough to keep it plugged in all the time.
I was in Strike Torrance. 'Tis a bell for some
But yeah, my sister,
tarnished.
for a gift, literally gifted me a light-up sign that says Mitriz. Oh, they're both somber. Never mind, I don't have a smithing weapon to upgrade, so I can't upgrade yet. Get to watch back Romaine's run from the relay. I did not. No. That dude is a beast. I mean, he must have been. I had an incredible run. I was very efficient with my checks, and I only died one time that only lost like 2 minutes. 2 minutes? Somewhere in there. And he somehow beat me by 5 minutes, which I think mostly came down to the gargoyles. I think my gargoyles fight was really, really ridiculously slow, like literally 5 minutes slow. But still, it was like, damn. Earth weapons for all types of bosses, and it worked perfectly, yeah. I mean, I'd love to see which, like, well, I feel like it's too much effort, but it would kind of, it's something I would want to know, but don't really want to put in the effort of actually figuring out which bosses he saved time on me on, how much he saved on each of them, and how long it took to get whatever weapon he used available for that. Because I've got no doubt he definitely saved time on some bosses, but if it was like, oh yeah, he saved 10 seconds on this boss and it took him 5 seconds to upgrade his weapon, even if, yes, technically he saved 5 seconds over me, I'd be like, yeah, but does that really matter, you know? Whereas I think Gargoyles was the big one where it's like, I really should have just had a strike weapon, and I could have saved so much time.
You here as a
Okay, there's a 6. Ours was the biggest one. Otherwise, it was very similar per boss, it felt like. Yeah, yeah. And I called it out, too. I was like, I should swap to the strike weapon. But I had already left from the Grace, and I was like, I'll swap on the next attempt. Surely I'll just die, get some info, and then, you know, swap on the next attempt. But then I just didn't die, so it was chill. It was fine. Knight's Cab is an easy enough first boss. Even if I'm still unupgraded weapon and no health. Should still be fine. But Unfang fights were beautiful too, though. I mean, yeah, a lot of them were, like, so good. The Moog, where I got to skip his phase 2, it was just like, all right, sick, let's go. Or wait, was that the race where I almost skipped his phase 2? And I was 1 hit away. I don't remember which one was the official seed. Are you refusing to switch to Great Katana or Starfist? You mean Great Stars, not Starfist. Unless he also had Starfist. But I mean, his weapon was definitely working. You can't argue that his weapon was not working. It was definitely working. Even if Great Katana would have been better. Nice. Watching Chris crash out of Erosis was absolute cinema. Yeah. He was so short. We were like, I'm telling you, he just likes Rosas. He's just not gonna swap to Great Katana. Okay. We've done the 2 bosses that we got to see what they were. I still don't yet have an upgraded weapon, but maybe that's fine. Honestly, like, this weapon, even unupgraded, is pretty solid. It is a great hammer. Chris showed 40 Vigor was the play, though. Did he? Are you sure about that? Did you see how fast those fights were, aside from gargoyles? The attack the French guys were using against Dancer to stunlock, by the way. Was it crouch R2 with the greatsword? 2 other than obliterated Dancer in the same way. I didn't notice. I don't remember. I don't remember taking note of how they did Dancer. But now that you've mentioned it, I would love to see a clip of how they did Dancer, so that I could look at what they did. Yeah, I feel like we're powerful enough. Let's send some bosses. Adep's Rolana fight was so satisfying. Yeah. Honestly, if you watch Adef, he even usually has even better Rolanas than that. Okay, cool. Yep. None of that for me, thank you. Oh, speaking of Dancer. Aw, barely touched me. Okay. Very rude of you. No! So rude of you. Play it safe, I guess. She's being oh so rude. There we go. I just played it safe once I was out of heals, and it was slow, but we got there. I think this is your least favorite NPC. Nah, not mine. I mean, it's certainly not a favorite, but I think I dislike Gideon more. I think I dislike the Leda encounter as a whole more. I think I just like Red Bear more. Red Bear's close. I think I do like Rakshasa better. I think I do like Knight of the Solitary Jail better. A win is a win. Warcry is an interesting Ash of War, potentially. Since it can be usable on anything. I mean, you want to use it on something, though, that you don't need to R2 with. Because the changed R2 from Warcry is horrible. It's not the deadliest, but it feels like she dodges the most. Oh, yeah, I think she does just dodge the most. She's just always dodging. Something's glowy down there. Just say thank you for the light and move on. Okay, we've got a strike weapon. Not bad. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. Tis a good talisman. Smithing 2s could be useful. On a clip of the dancer fight, can you post it? Don't know what attack he's using. Yeah. We can take a little short pause and check it out. Okay, we're just roll catching. Okay, with the yeah, this is what I have done before. Yeah, with crouch attacks. Yeah. I do this on our all bosses, 4-player all bosses run. I do that with Anvil Hammer. So I guess it just works really well with a greatsword because it also has better range. Whereas with the colossal weapon, it's like a stab in place in front of you, so it doesn't always catch her. Okay, that makes sense. That's kind of what I was thinking you were gonna say that he was doing, but I was like, a stun lock? Well, it's not really a stun lock. Like, it just is roll catching her. But yeah, close enough. Just basic crouch attacks. Yep, crouch, but then walk forward, then attack. There's a specific timing where you can catch her rolls. A lot of bosses backstep. A lot of NPC bosses, yeah. That is somewhat universal NPC tech. It's basically the same thing you do against Gideon, but Gideon has really long windups on his spells. Whoa, lag. So you can, like, even if you're late, you'll still catch him. Whereas Dancer, if you're late, she can hit you, so you need to be a little bit more precise on it. Do I hear... I think I might hear... Also, what is this lag? Nox Flowing Hammer is also somber. Wait. Non-somber shield. Let me go upgrade that right away. That way, if I get a somber, it will then be upgraded to +1. All right. Like Godskin, Malenia, etc., they are larger bosses that backstep. Oh yeah, but they don't backstep. They leap themselves across the arena. A little different. Oh, is that shouldn't be causing the lag. Well, I'm not sure what I heard breathing, but I don't think we encountered it. Nor did we encounter whatever is causing the lag, so... Knight's Cav. So does anyone know why Aggie really likes the axe moveset? Rosis axe. The Frosty axe, Hoarfrost axe. I feel like it truly is just... Why would you not add a grate in front of it? Why would you want your axe to not be great? Nice. Why don't you ask him that question? Oh, he seems to like fast R1s. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like every boss has a punish window that is at least long enough that you can get an R1 with a great axe hit in, and then great axes just have, you know, more reach, more damage, more poise. Like, I feel like great axes, for me, it's 100-0 matchup. Like, I'd rather have a great axe 100% of the time. Does he like Rosis more than Great Katana? And I was like, yeah, he does. I think he does. Faster but weaker R1s, great axe, slower but stronger R1s. Yeah. And sometimes, you know, sometimes a moveset just resonates with you. Sometimes you just R1 with it and you're like, this feels good. Oh! Ice Rind Hatchet, that's the name. Uses Ice Rind a lot in Stormhawk, so he's used to it. Yeah, I mean, I don't love either of those weapons. Like, Stormhawk, pre-nerf was very, very strong, and I saw people use it super effectively, but I never really loved it. It was never one of my, like, favorite weapons to use. I just recognized, yeah, it is strong. Post-nerf, I feel like it's very okay. I mean, it's better than okay. That's like putting it. It's still a good weapon. It's just not. I no longer have to be like, man, I should really be using this weapon. I can be like, no, I choose not to use it, and that's okay. Because now it is in that tier of weapons where it's okay not to use it. Ice Rind goes crazy with the L2 as well. It depends on what you're fighting. It used to... Ice Rind also got nerfed. Multiple regular axes that used to be so much better and got nerfed. FromSoft hates axes. So I'm hack when Dean has a real bad cough. Long Mace is nice. It's pretty solid. It's just the regular hammer moveset, just like Club, which is just a good moveset. Again, less good than Great Hammer, but hammers and axes are just like so similar. So I guess given that I do like, you know, regular hammer moveset, and axe moveset is not that different, I can definitely see how people would like it. It might even be the same. I don't think they're the same moveset, but they are like so similar. Is that a Horned Warrior? If I go down, he's just gonna hit me. But if I drop in for the immediate hit, it's just not gonna stagger him. I don't want to have to run through this entire zone, but like... Yeah, look at how little damage I did to him. Ah! I think I have to run through. I think that's my only option. Because, like, I just can't, I cannot fight that. Somewhere a heavy door is opened. Excuse me, excuse me. F it, wee ball. F it, Wii bowling. Get out your Wiimotes. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Have any kukris? Nope. Miranda. I guess I don't have to kill those for... This is not Night Rain. All right. If only we could use the torch. I think that was the last run, right? Oh, a bad talisman. We're going to get out of the way early, which is good. But it did not get immediately replaced because I do have a talisman pouch. Square off. Now that's a good Ash of War to find. All right, let me see what's here. Avatar turned into Lord of the Rings 3 hours, 12 minutes, or 1 RE7 run. Which is a unit of measurement that we all know. Huge Ash of War, yeah. Only usable on, like, straight swords and stuff, but... Worm Face. Okay, good to get Worm Face out of the way early. Big open area is kind of scary, but having Torrent is not bad. Just be careful. You always have to run by first to get all the other random enemies around there to despawn. Randomizer, where every enemy is randomized into a Miranda Blossom. Oh god, going through tight tunnels would be impossible.
Banana, 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 terracotta, banana, terracotta, terracotta, bye.
Terracotta. Are you guarding a smithing stone? Doesn't look like it. Then I don't care about you. Burge. Double Burge. Burge! Other Burge! Okay. Neither of them actually got to attack me. You can finish French challenge before we start the speedruns for AGDQ. That's the plan. If all goes right, it only takes like 2 days. Magma worm? Looks like magma worm. Oh, I don't have the physic flask. Any chance for that rage game still happening within the gang? Presumably, but we just gotta schedule it. I'm free any day, so Scheduling for me is easy. But I know others have like sponsorship opportunities or the streamer awards coming up. It is a stander. Oh, it's because it's Makar. I should have literally just looked at that. And I would have known it was a stander. Nice. I do probably want a stronger weapon. I do think I'm going to save Wormface until I have an upgraded weapon, if I possibly can. Actually, let me go High Road Cape next. I can do the DLC randomizer, no hit with 1 PB, and he hasn't finished that since then. Yep. So we hit Aggie could have done it flawlessly. That is usually how hits in randomizers go. Yeah, when are we going to find our run with Dean? We have yet to have a run that has found Dean. So if we find one with Dean, then it'll be an easy victory. What is my meme summon? So far it's been Tish. We've found Tish in a few runs. We've let Tish basically solo the Invis Assassin in one of it. Oh, blocking my path. Okay, that hurt. Still an unupgraded flask is rather bad. No, thank you. I'm just gonna I'll just run away. I'll just be over here. Do not like the Revenants, even if they're not royal. Oh, well, this is real bad. Need them to separate. works. Almost. At least it's a large open area. Come on. Just stick next to me close enough. I can hit you. Like, really just had to make them some of the most annoying enemies. What do you mean that hit me? Sure.
Good luck, Nick.
Thank you for the good luck. There we go. America's Scar Seal. Another good one to get out of the way early. Huzzah. Aggie and Domo both had a bunch of dragons in the end for their runs. Oh, yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. I mean, there are a lot of dragons that could end up there. Also, I'm glad to have that one out of the way. That is one of the scarier ones for me. The Watchdog plus little gargoyles. Like, in a small arena, that can be hell. That can just be like a complete run ender. Now, also, if you see them later, often you'll have the crystal darts, so you won't actually have to, like, deal with them. You can just make them fight each other. But if you don't have crystal darts and you're in a small arena, it's like that one is absolutely one of the worst. Ow. There. Was quite unnerving. This Miranda. Looks like they might all go into the ceiling. Almost all. What? Are you stuck in the ceiling? I'm okay with that. If it does drop down, though, that could be really scary to have it drop down from behind when I'm not expecting it. Oh, there it is. It dropped down. I do not like that. Okay, there's no way those will hit here. Oh, God. Oh, my Jesus, that damage. Good old DLC enemy scaling. I have to pull that lever, though. Uh... Okay, well, this has been real fun. I mean, I think I need to go back and fully heal and... Oh, yeah. So I guess it don't matter if I get poisoned. That was something. Yeah, DLC enemies totally scale down properly into the base game. For sure. The scaling numbers are definitely correct. Okay, I know eventually the bird's gonna come unstuck, and I'm scared of when it does. I guess I can just run past. I guess this is fine. Oh boy, a worm face. Oh boy. This is the one where I have Sentry's Torch. Okay. Aha! Our Skidoo tree fragments also randomized. They are also placed only on important bosses, and specifically important bosses within the DLC. All right. Easy. All right. Invisible Black Knife Assassin down. Whew. I was thinking DLC would be hell without the scaling for it. I mean, things are scaled, and then like, yeah, but DLC enemies in the base game, their scaling down is just not correct to set them to the same power level as base game enemies. DLC enemies are just always the scariest. Now, granted, DLC enemies, like, kind of should be the scariest. It's like, well, that's why they were in the DLC. They're supposed to be hard enemies. And, like, in addition to having hard movesets, their numbers are just absurd. Impressive. In a non-parasocial way. But I'm not impressive in a parasocial way? Rather mediocre in that way? Excuse me. Oh. All the sneezing. More smithing ones that also still don't help us for anything. Because we already maxed out our smithing ones. Thank you. Oh boy, the game really wanted me to do Shamshir versus Patches. It's got Spinning Slash in it, so hopefully it'll be pretty good.
Wait, please. I surrender. I concede. No one you it was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
Okay. It is now a +3, which is less helpful than if we'd found another somber weapon. But it is some upgrades. Is this weapon generic curved sword? Oh, I do not love the curved sword moveset. Good enough to just keep sending it, probably, unless I find a really bad boss. Actually, it was pretty good for Patches. Yeah, Spinning Slash, anytime we get Spinning Slash, we're pretty happy with that for Patches. There were certainly much worse possible weapons. Oh, had to set the time like 5 minutes later to make sure it was night. A Stell on a thin little bridge. I don't love that.
You there. Could you help us out, Cully? You will just thank you. I was pushing, I ended up. When they, so this is, I hope. Or, I.
It might also be a boss that sees me super far away, so it's hard to clear out the enemies here, but we'll see. Only one of these actually needs to get cleared out. The other two will just stay where they are. The little Miranda flowers. And it's the flower keeper, guys. He's keeping the flowers. I guess the bridge isn't that thin. It's just not infinite space. Estelle. Oh, that was the 3-1. I thought that was the 4-1. Style is moving way too close to that other pack over there. Nice. We take those. Imbued sword key. So when we're in Liurnia, we'll be able to face Grafted Scion, which we know is Star Scourge Radon, I believe was the one for this seed. It reminds you of the Anteater from Final Fantasy II. I do not know that. I have not played Final Fantasy II. Take Bard into the cave. I haven't played it, so I don't know. The only Final Fantasies I've played are Tactics Advanced, 14, the MMO, Crisis Core, I'll say something called like Crystal Chronicles for like the GameCube. Stab.
Good luck, Mitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. Got some nerve calling it Final Fantasy, then making 80 of them. You know, honestly, kind of drip. I mean, not like mega drip, but like it kind of works. It kind of works, like a little. $14.15. Oh, I should do the Bernal ones first. Well, at least my Mimic tier won't have a good weapon. Oh, but he can do infinite spinning slashes where I'm limited on my spinning slashes. Ow. Ow. All right. Which one is Mitch? We'll never know. Oh, Millicent's prosthesis. That's definitely a solid, solid talisman. When you run out after one flask and realize, I was the Mimic tier. I'm so glad they did away with the really long iframes after a post in Night Rain. Because it's really annoying taking a good riposte that you're like, yes, I got a nice riposte, and then just like losing a bunch of time because it takes forever for them to be vulnerable again. You do not talk about Elden Ring. Yo, thanks, Kaylee. Yeah, it was a very fun event to participate in. Glad that it was received so well. Can't wait to do something more with it in the future. Maybe not that exact format. It doesn't have to specifically be randomizer races. Or it could, but it doesn't have to be those settings. It doesn't have to be specifically with the French creators, although they were awesome. Would do it with them again. But just big events like that are always cool. Oh. He just kept the hitbox on me all the way through my entire roll. went for a hit that I knew wouldn't work because I wanted to keep Millicent's prosthesis active. A great rune! Add to the counter. Oh. Was the final time difference in the race? Like 10 minutes. Or 15. Like 15 minutes. It was a resounding success. So much fun to watch. Looking forward to the next iteration. Yeah. Okay, a thought occurs. If we want to save zones to get rid of talismans, you can also save Stormveil, because once you go to Liurnia and get any grace in Liurnia, you can actually activate Roundtable Hold from Liurnia. Is that necessary to do? Probably not, but... Everyone was when Chris realized and told you they had a Mitch too. They had Forza. That's what I literally said. We had a meeting beforehand to discuss strategy, and I told them all the time. It was actually Adef that said it. And Adef was like, we've got such a big advantage because we've got a Mitch who actually like timed things out and figured out what the most effective checks are. And I was like, I think Forza or Chemist has probably done the same thing for their team. And they're like, nah, we've got a big advantage. And then Forza did more than I did and literally went through, generated a bunch of fake seeds to figure out from the spoiler logs how many had stuff at each location. Now, the difference is, if I had done that... Ow. I probably also would have done a bit of an analysis to figure out if my, if my results were significant enough to say for sure that, that it definitely was different than the average. Because it's possible, even generating 2,000 seeds, that you just, like, happen to get some that are more often and less often, but it did seem like they were different enough that I was like, that seems pretty significant. Two more... Ah, right, I saved Worm Face for later. I guess now is later. You guys talk about doing that and decided not to because you felt it was unfair? Doing what? I called the generating thousands of seeds and seeing a pattern. Yeah, I said, what if they literally, generated a bunch of seeds and found that there was a pattern of a style. I literally called that. And then we joked about it being 99.9%, but still it was like 28% or something, as opposed to other checks were as low as like 12%. So it was still a significant difference. Getting a bunch of seeds to solve the best way to go beforehand. Yeah, they had a plan. And there was definitely a world where all the seeds worked perfectly for their plan and we got destroyed by like an hour. But didn't do a power calculation to determine how many seeds to generate to obtain statistically reliable results. SMH my head. Well, I didn't generate the results at all. As someone who is on it, how far on the spectrum do you have to be to succeed in Elden Ring? You do not have to be, nor do you have to not be. You can have success in any which way. Hate when future problems become present problems, right? With the game plan, generate seeds and imagine what running through your seed would have looked like and whether your game plan would have worked well over another. Well, the only assumption that I went into planning with was that 0% bias meant that all check locations were equally likely, which apparently was a bad assumption. It felt like a good assumption. Because that's like what 0% bias is kind of supposed to indicate, but no. No! Jesus. God, why does he hit so hard? I'm running away for a bit. God, I hate worm face. No, thank you. All right, we're fine. This was right for not checking Rusty Key. It literally takes a minute. Rusty Key is still like always the best check to do. Well, one of the best. There are many best ones, but you always check all of the best ones. Okay, none of my present problems are worm face, yeah. Okay. Oh, I need to check. Do I have... I have an imbued sword key, but no stone sword keys. I have to check if I can buy any. I'm pretty sure I could not buy any stone sword keys. I don't remember that in the seed. The previous seed, I remember I both got a stone sword key and there was one at a merchant. But this one, I'm pretty sure there was none. But yeah, I don't exactly know how Forza checked the seeds to see if the 2,000 seeds generated had where their great runes were, but I just figured that would be way too much effort to put in. Because, like, if I had to check them all manually, if I had to just, like, generate a seed, open the spoiler log, see where the great runes are, wrote them down 2,000 times, bro, I'd have lost my damn mind. So presumably Forza had some way to automate it. Yeah, it would help, I guess. I don't think so. I mean, theoretically, maybe, but, like... I don't know. It's probably gotten better, but, the last time that we had, like... We literally had, like, lists of things, and I just put that list into, like, ChatGPT and just said, hey, can you just count the number of times that each thing happened? There's an aging untouchable. And it was just entirely wrong. Like, not even close. And it was like with a simple list to just count them. I mean, I guess I could get, like, you could have AI help you write a code to then the code runs and does the counting for you, but... All right, I do not think there's gonna be any way that we get enough stone sword keys, but I'll check the other merchant. AI to write a script to parse, yeah. Just brain coding it yourself. Yeah, I could. It's just like every spoiler log is a text file, and I guess you'd have to just say, because there's always, it tells you where things are, but it's like mixed up within it. So you'd have to search the entire text document for the thing that you want, and then you'd have to record each time where it says it, like the rest of the line after the thing that you want, and like, I don't know, that just seems like really annoying to code. Too much effort anyways, just play better. True. August text, yeah, easy Python script. Yeah, just a lot of effort still. I'd be able to do it, but it would just take some effort. So to generate 2,000 text files and search all 2,000 text files is very easy to program, but seems like a very inefficient way to do it. Well, I don't know how you would get it to generate 2,000 using the randomizer program. I think you'd have to manually activate the randomizer 2,000 times, but then you could check the text files, yeah, with some sort of script. Which is also probably why Forza did 2,000 and not something like 1,000,000. Because theoretically, if you could just generate 1,000,000 text files, that wouldn't take that long. And checking 1,000,000 text files probably also wouldn't take that long if you had the script already made. But given that each generation of the randomizer takes a few seconds, I'm sure it just took a while to generate that many spoiler logs. That might even be like the max number that it makes before it just like deletes old spoilers. I'm hungry. It's 5. Nope. No stone sword keys, as expected. Alright, so we have to move on to our next zone, then have to come back. I think I'm just going to do the standard Stormveil. I think skipping it is maybe a little too cute. Like, I could go into Liurnio at current upgrades, but I feel like it's probably a little too cute. Theoretically, it actually... Would it be safer? Just because I don't have to do one more boss at low upgrade levels, I get to immediately upgrade. Okay, hello. Actually, do I get to immediately upgrade? Only if I have a Somber 1 do I get to immediately upgrade. Alright, well... Yep. This is cool. Alright, made it in. Am I heavy right now? Oh, I picked up a shield and now I'm heavy. Well. It would seem... Yo, what a periodic prestige. $48 needs to get to 70, which we're actually very close to. If I pop some runes, I actually might be there. I don't have a remembrance, but... I actually think I might just have enough runes. Yeah, one more level should do it. So these two should do it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that should be medium. All right, we're fine. No shenanigans needed. Oh no. And of course, this weapon isn't heavy enough to interrupt the weed cutter, so I can't do anything when she does it. And this is not a good arena for fighting her either. Oh, I can't even interrupt her regular hits. Oh, this is a disaster of a weapon for this. Oh, no. Yeah, I hate that. Come on. Of course. Of course, you start running the instant I'm already healing. This is so bad. Running R2s, actually, maybe we'll do it. Maybe I'm fine. Okay, running R2s maybe are the trick. Okay. Come on, there's no way that clipped me. Well, out of heals now. And we haven't even used up her heal. Just play perfectly, forehead. Damn. Never go for 2. I forgot that the second one has better hyper armor than the first and third. I don't know why it has better hyper armor, but it does. Nah, yeah. Couldn't do anything. Damn it. Oh, this is such a bad arena for this, because I couldn't go anywhere sideways from her. I couldn't go in a circle, so I had to keep running by her. So anytime she would do Weed Cutter, it's just a guaranteed death. Not full death, but it's a guaranteed you will get hit. Because if you're going by her and she does Weed Cutter, you literally cannot get out of it. It is not possible to get out of it if you're going around her. You have to be going directly away. Man. Would guard counter help? No, not at all. I mean, if it's a 100% physical, kind of a little. Yeah, which I think it was. Kind of, like, not really, because it doesn't guarantee that you stagger her out. So you have to guard, and then she has to stop her attack and start putting her weapon away. Then you can guard counter. So, like, technically you can, but it's weird and it's just as risky. And you can't block... I don't think you can fully block Weed Cutter anyway, because then you don't gain any distance on her, and then you're going to have to block the next one as well. And so then you just kind of die. Like, I have done shielding Rakshasa before, and it is possible. It's not like you can't beat her with a shield, but it's not particularly better. I just really needed it to not be that fucking arena. Like, even if there were walls behind me, that's not as bad as there being cliffs. Because if you run into a wall, at least you're not immediately dead. So I had to not just get up to the cliffs, I had to stay far away from them. Jumping R2 will break hyper armor for sure on the second and third swings. I think jumping R2 does the same as running R2. I think it's the literal same. I do not think it would have made any difference on that. Can't believe anyone at FromSoft saw this fight and went, yeah, this is good enough to ship. What I think about half the fights in this game. 100% of the NPC fights and half of the non-NPC fights are not in a state that should have been shipped. NPCs use PvP poise, right? If they use PvP poise, you are right. They do, I believe, have the same poise as PvP. I mean, it's not literally poise, it's, there's a different stat for it, I don't remember what it's called. Alright, time to die to Nihil. There's literally no way you could possibly win this fight in the tutorial. The only actually unwinnable tutorial fight. Because I can't heal. Huge damage, though. Yeah, Moonveil does some solid katana damage, for sure. I still have the Nihil effect on me. I don't think it does anything. But I'm glowy now. Hula hoop run. Moonveil Monday. Wait, it is. Holy. That's why it's doing so much damage. Because it's Moonveil Monday. Demi-Human Queen is not a particularly difficult fight, but... Do I just send it? She might one-shot me. They actually do big damage, potentially. Okay, luckily it's one of the easy ones. Oh, I got hit by a dragonfly right as I was about to dodge, so it didn't let me. Stab. Ah, repeating thrust. I thought that said impaling thrust. I was like, Ash of War impaling thrust?
Good luck, Mitch.
I can put that on so many things.
But I can also let you know.
Thank you for the good luck. Smithing 3, 6. Yeah. Unfortunate. Not a 1. You take it with you the whole session? I'm sure that the hula hoop will go away as soon as I rest. Which I have to rest to get torrent. So unless I wanted to do a torrentless, restless run, we will have to get rid of this. Being thrust is a whopping 15 stance damage. Well, even if it doesn't do great stance damage, it can just do fine damage. I still have it because this isn't technically a rest. It's technically a cutscene that interrupts the rest. Although, as soon as I warp, it's gonna probably go away, but... Ooh, Stone Sword Key. Smithing Stone 1s? I don't have anything to upgrade with it yet, but... through the other load screen, so it makes you wonder. Well, the other load screen doesn't get rid of effects. That's why we saw when we got hit by the Black Knife Assassin that leaves the, like, ticking damage on you. It continued to tick after that. I guess I have to get out of here because it will not let me warp out. Usually you get out of combat and you get to warp out, but not this time. This... I guess I won't... I will not rest just to not remove it for a little longer. Okay, I think we're strong enough. We should just head to some fights. Medium load, 3 pieces of armor. Yeah, I think we're fine with a moon veil. I'd rather fight with an unupgraded moon veil than a random weapon upgraded a little, I think. Sitting at Unus. Oh, different helm. And now it's gone. Wrong word. And now it's gone. This is Elden Ring. Very true. I acquired the Moog effect by fighting Moog. It's a pretty effective way to acquire the Moog effect. Sorry, the whole map. Do you prefer that? That's part of the settings for this challenge. For a randomizer, it just makes more sense generally. Like, I already know where everything is for all the maps, but just saying go gather the map pieces is kind of boring. Oops.
Mitch, you need a Mitch G version of Scare.
I've been saying we need a Mitchja version of, like, every emote. Okay. Scary boss? Yeah, definitely a little. To improve on perfection, but can infect everything with it. Yes.
May I have a word? I am the word. I'd heard tant upon the talk thou art but call for. I was in stride torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
Okay. From watching hit list of this, you get a small panic attack on the first hit. Yeah, no, I play a little fast, a little loose, a little risky. Until I take a hit or two, then I usually will, like, play safer. Too used to speed runs where playing safe can be just as deadly to your run as getting hit. Nice. America's Scar Seal, a good one to get out of the way early, but this is still going to be a little scary. A very random emote tree. It was from Trackmania stream. There was a Trackmania map that had a lot of trees. Oh, the alerts are still super quiet from last night. Hold on, let me turn those back up. They still shouldn't be, like, loud, but... Like my stream went, well, we already had some. As we were practicing for our Twitch Rivals debut. Buy this in case of Invis Assassin, or buy this in case of Invis Assassin. 88 FP. Do I have... I have exactly 88 FP. Okay, perfect. Give me that. Just in case we see an Invis Assassin. Gotta have a summon ready. I don't think I grabbed his bell bearing. Let me double check. I did not. Not that I probably will ever need it for anything, because he had nothing else I wanted, but... The French versus USA go yesterday. Who won? Well, I feel like there might be some people who don't want to get spoiled on it, but let's just say it was a very good race, and you can... Well, I guess you can't look at the end of the YouTube VOD, but you could look at the end of the Twitch VOD. to find out who won. Ow. Unless actually nobody cares about spoilers, in which case... Fun with the relay race versus France? I finished watching it yesterday. Yeah. It was a lot of fun. Okay, can I please get around you? Thank you. Oh! Ow! Ow. Oh, what enemies to see. Holy. Ghost Flame Dragon. Well, my weapon's not the best for that. And it is a DLC scaled enemy, so this is going to take an hour. And it's in a cave where everything's awkward. Did he just do that not even as a phase transition? He just decided to do it? Ow. Okay, cool. Oh, he's hiding his head, so I can't even hit it. Just please don't summon. Okay. Oh, cool. It hit at a different timing because of weird height stuff, I think. Damn. And it's only halfway down?
Holy shit, Moonveil on a Monday?
Moonveil on a Monday, that's right. What the heck is happening? Oh god! One more of those and I may just be dead. Once again, can't hit his head. Somehow alive. But that was a really bad play. If I could hit his head, he'd be dead here. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I couldn't, there was such a weird positioning. I couldn't get away from his foot at all. I couldn't do anything about that. Damn. That's so ass. Oh, I had it if it was just not in such a tight fucking little corridor that I couldn't do anything. Ugh, man. Or if we didn't get hit fucking 12 times entering that fight, because we got the worst enemies imaginable entering it. It was not 5 more hits, but it was not 1 either. It was like 3 hits, probably. Imagine all this, including Foggate Rando, people will go insane. I mean, it doesn't make sense with Foggate Rando. Like, it... Like, the whole, like, region-locked part doesn't... It's like... And Foggate Rando doesn't actually make it any more difficult whatsoever. It's just more, like, confusing. But it doesn't add any difficulty, because you're going through every single area anyway, either way. I'll ever see Furnace Golems in the overworld of the main game in Randos? I don't know. I don't know if they're not randomized or if they can only be in specific places. I don't know. Foggate Rando scales up the difficulty a lot quicker, though, than the region-locked Limgrave and stuff. Does it? You're thinking dungeon crawler. Yeah, I actually have no idea how fast it scales stuff up. I mean, either way, once you've got an upgraded weapon, it really doesn't matter what the scaling of the world is. Yeah, the prop hunt was a lot of fun. Another one of the things that would be awesome if we did it all the time, but hard to get everyone around to do stuff. Their Chris dodged 2 attacks. I mean, my attack literally just went directly through him. Like, literally, on both of our screens, you can clearly see the effect go directly through him. But, yeah, sure, dodged. You can literally, like, the entire slash all the way through. Yo, Barky, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Did the alert not? That's not... It's not saying that... But regardless. Nope. Reduvia, in honor of Parky.
But I can also that you're not then why I am Carly.
Ignored earlier raids? What? What do you... I didn't ignore earlier probably. Oh, wait. Starro Chris 6 minutes ago. What happened to the alerts? What happened to the... I remember Skittles is Mitch, you need a Mitch version of Stare. But Skittles, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Fyrak, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. And Star... Zero... Tris? Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Holy shit, Moonveil on a Monday! You cursed it. Somehow. Okay, Somber 3 is great. If we can get Somber 1 and 2, that's, like, huge upgrades for early. Star O'Tris. Wow, after the sub, you're now rating me? Wow. What a kind new viewer. That is insane. They changed them for the event? I mean, I heard that one. I made them quieter for the event, but then I made them louder again. Hold on. Spin all these nuts in your face. Is that it? Is that...
Hey, sir.
Got him.
I can turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then it's summon. I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
That has to be what that is, right? That... Oh, bird? Yeah, then I'm not checking whatever that item is. Unless... It is tall white, though. It could be a stone. Bird went around. It was a stone! Worth it. That's a real thing? You sure about that? Should have done eye strength training, I guess. Yeah, Reduvia would work for sure if we have to fight some things, but I'd like to have some armor at least, I think. Ooh, crab and lobster? I think we go around. I think we do not mess with crab and lobster together. Coward, I'm just trying to play smart. It's just the correct thing to do.
This way, tarnished. May I have a pie on the will? I'd heard tant upon the talk thou art was called for. I was in straight torrents. Forgive
Technically
me,
also
I am
faster, but...
tarnished. I doubt we shall.
Lobster. Crabter. Why is it faster? Because it's faster. Actually, from Gatefront, it wouldn't actually be faster, but if I had skipped Gatefront and done a completely different path, it would have been faster. which I didn't, but... Great Grave. I want Great Ghost, I think. Ghost, I think, is all the good ones. Great Grave Glovewort. Jawbone Axe. Didn't even get to fight a single boss with Reduvia. Sorry, Parky. I've let you down. Stone Sword Keys. Nice. Ooh, Basilisk is not nice. Hey. Dog. Get the heck off. All right.
Are you here? Does your fist bite?
He should probably put some pants on.
Now's the time.
A single smithing 6. Okay. A thing I could remember. A single smithing 6. Another single smithing 6. Jawbone Axe does have wild strikes, but it's just such a bad weapon otherwise, I feel like. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's not that bad, but it's not good. You're one to talk about putting pants on? It's called a skirt, and it counts as pants. I'm kind of covered. Did you on the race yesterday? Yo, thank you. Do they have Deep of Night relics ready for Scholar and Undertaker to launch for day 1 of the DLC? I would assume so. It would be silly of them not to. Staff ain't great because it just adds weight without providing benefit. Cheap crystal darts is really nice. Oh, that's such a good weapon, but it's locked away in a merchant, so we'll never get to use it this run. So sad. Jawbone has the unique trait of being an axe with strike, so it might be the best for fighting enemies weak to strike. That's a good point. That Tree Sentinel? Draconic Tree Sentinel. Little bit more difficult. Is this one where I got smithing stone? No, no smithing ones. In water. Yep. The Parky's idea that you all do your own video, watching the other guys, watch your run, and add commentary. I watched the hell out of that. What? I feel like that would probably work for mine. I don't know that that would work for Dom's leg. We were kind of just roasting him the whole time. And then Aggie's run was just Chris mauling over Rosisax the whole time. Just the whole time. Oh, Somber Ancient, Great Grave, and Somber 6. It was hilarious, though. Chrising. I mean, was Roses bad? It really was not. It was not bad. I definitely like Great Katana a lot better, and Great Stars. Both weapons that I personally would put at least a tier above Rosis, but it was working. Somber 2, I think we also had Somber 1 at Kale, so all we need, or sorry, Somber 3 at Kale, so all I need is a Somber 1, and we are very upgraded. Don't blame Maggie, use Roses multiple times this bingo season to great effect. Yeah. It was absolutely not a bad weapon, and if it's a comfort pick, I think you just send it. Like, I was just sending Bloodhound's Fang because it was comfort pick for me. Okay, we now have Uchi. Uchi's a great weapon. Hopefully we don't get another weapon right here.
Is this damn great Katana LUL?
Yep. Ooh. Being comfy with a weapon is good, yeah. As Domo goes, should I get this somber one, or this one, or this one? Was hilarious. I didn't even notice. I was looking at something on my other monitor or something, and then they were yelling, and I was like, yeah, whatever he just did. I've never seen rage baiting like that. A true master. I could never. I can't even compete. Oh, Executioner's Great Axe also locked away in a vendor forever. This is so sad. This is so sad. At least now I've got a solid weapon. It's just not upgraded yet. Yeah, I guess we just head for the tree spirit first. Oh, that hits hard. Holy. Okay, well, we're just gonna run away then. That hits so hard. I forgot that Tree Sentinel is just not scaled down as much as a lot of the rest of Limgrave. It's actually scaled pretty high. Oof. Kiara, yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. And Raydans, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I didn't even realize that TTS was a sub message. I should have. All right, we'll go other bosses first because I just do not have enough health yet. That comes way too close to one-shotting. I think if I had gone there first instead of picking up armor, I think it actually would have one-shot.
This is not a sub-message. Smile.
But what if it was, though? Hates you, chat. Yep. Correct. Oh, it isn't locked behind a merchant, though? Rosa's Axe. We don't know that yet. It could be in this seed. classic Erd Tree avatar here. I hate when it does this, especially when it does this when it's right about to stagger. Ah, still got the stagger. It didn't get a chance to reset. Okay. Its stagger meter is no match for Unsheath R2. Yo.
Percent raw input percent.
Percent raw input percent. Namainande. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I'm going to start with a little vigor instead of a little endurance, because we're pretty light right now, but very low on life. Ido. Is that the art of unsheathing with an attack? Unsheathing the attacks, nice. A very practical skill to have. In case you get suddenly attacked. Clean Rot Knight. Hopefully we'll go down very quickly with unsheaths. Well, I just did nothing. I just walked away, defended, walked away, defended, walked away, defended. Like, okay. That works for me. The tarnish where you only use it after resheathing. Yeah. You gotta resheath to unthink or unsheath. You gotta think about these things. Right Knight was doing a pacifist run, and unfortunately failed on the permadeath part. A good offense is the best defense. But what if the best defense is a good offense, though? Peace. Yeah, that's not worth whatever item is there. Yeah, guy on Knight and Wormface? Nah, that's not happening. Oh, did you guys hear what I heard? You want it? No? Okay. Wait for the next one. Yep. Aging untouchable over there. That's 1 out of 6. Zero pants acquired in 23 minutes. Look, shopping is difficult. You gotta find one that fits right, is stylish, affordable. You gotta check whether it's a Wednesday for whether you're allowed to wear sweatpants. Oh no. Well, well, well. I don't think unsheathing is gonna work, but luckily, run forward poke works pretty well. Okay. Oh, got a little too close. Stop. What do you mean that tapped me? All right. Yeah, it's mostly your fire spell that does Dancer's damage, for sure. Okay. Surely the 14th backstep after the combo won't be punished. Surely. Always wondered why NPCs don't have their weapons randomized, because it wouldn't function. Their weapon is the NPC. If you gave them a random weapon, they actually just, like, wouldn't know how to use it. Plus, even if they did, even if it functioned, even if you could just give a random weapon to an NPC, then there would be no point in there being a Gideon. There'd be no point in there being a Dancer. Because what would Dancer do? None of her moves. She'd just, like, she'd be Mimic Tier. Right? Mimic Tier is, like, the one that... So I guess it would function, because Mimic Tier functions. But every NPC would just be Mimic Tier. Which, I mean, I guess if that's what you want, that would be fine, but... Oops, all Mimic Tiers. But, like, yeah, they would not function as themselves. They would not be their own character. Oh my god! Embrance is pretty huge. Bofa! He moved out of his cave and into a similar one. Faith, Maracas, and Clarifying Horn. Alright, Maracas is a good one to get out of the way early. This is Cave of Pain and Suffering. It's got a decent number of enemies just shoved in there at the start. Can be awkward. Wonder if it's possible to give Gideon other spells. Maybe. He does just kind of pick them at random, so... If you go into Mimic Tier with all Dancer equipment, is it basically Dancer Fight? Without all the backsteps, does the usual Mimic rolling. I guess that's the one thing unique about Dancer, is I guess even if you gave her a different weapon, she would still backstep a lot, but... Why would you want to? That's a good point. Who thought that enemy was a good idea? Golem Great Bow. That's pretty heavy. Good thing I still don't have pants. Stone 2s. I need 1s. Is this gonna be once again one of those where we have every single smithing stone except for 1s? Oh, I can't finish it off now. Well. We did have a run where the entirety of Limgrave, including Weeping Peninsula, we did not get Smithing Stone 1s. Okay. Ow. I guess we're running through now. Oh, more 2s. Wonderful. Yep, actually dead. Cool. Lack of 1s is no longer a concern. I mean, it'll probably be a concern in the next one, too. I did not ever get pants. That maybe could have saved us. I sure do love getting 10 terrible enemies in a room. Sounds looks brutal, to be honest. It's the funny thing is, it's such a fucking easy challenge if you just don't get some bullshit. It's actually like so easy if you just don't get some bullshit. But you get some bullshit every fucking time. Oh, it's really annoying. Because once you get through the early game, it's like kind of like really free for a really long time. Worm face. At least we know where he is. Actually, if we get Deathblight, is it gonna say you died? You can't die. You can't get Deathblighted here. We're immune to worm face. Yes, death blighted. Yeah. The thing won't even build up. All right, we'll let ourselves die now. You get death blighted when you spawn in. That would be funny. You do. You do. Well, that's one way for a run to end. Well, perfect name for that seed. New fastest death PB. Somehow not the shortest French challenge attempt you've seen. There's no way. Is Deathblight the only thing that works like that? Died in 120 on the way to Rick. Nice clip or short, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if anything would be a great clip or short from right now. I'm just kind of in a sour mood. That was funny, though.
I finally decided to play Bloodborne. Any tips?
Yeah, make sure you play it on PC with a mouse and keyboard. That'll enhance your experience a lot. So I just got memed. Oh, I've gotten memed like 5 times already tonight. But yes, we just got mega memed. Oh, okay. This duelist is here, so we can prep for that. Oh. You think you can just plug a keyboard and mouse into PS4 and have it work for that? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. That, like, the PS4 does accept mouse and keyboard, but doesn't work for Bloodborne because they didn't set up the mouse and keyboard controls for Bloodborne, I believe. Cross Naginata, that's a good weapon. Impaling Thrust Bleed weapon. Solid. The only spear that's ever worth using. Had some Red faction game on the PS2 with keyboard and mouse was so cool. Nice. How is it to get Bloodborne PC emulator to work with keyboard and mouse? No idea. Never tried it. You kill duelists now, are you forced to go to Liurnia or something because of the region lock? No, you're forced to reset your run because afterwards you have to jump off. That's the only way to continue, and when you jump off it says you died. Maybe it would be a fine clip. Maybe you can't tell I'm in a sour mood, but like I feel like my face is just like scrunched up in I feel like I have resting bitch face right now. Like my eyebrows are in a different position or something.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Khan.
Smithing 2s doesn't actually help until we get to round table. Resting Mitch face. Which does it all on cam, speaking from experience. Yeah. If you kill him as he kills you, then he wouldn't officially die because you'd go right into the cutscene before it would say enemy felled because every enemy has a death animation. But if the enemy left a lingering hitbox, like a poison pool on the ground or something, or just had poison or rot, you got yourself poisoned or rotted, killed the enemy, then the poison or rot ticked you down. I wonder. It's a Liurnia boss, right? Yeah, but I think we excuse that for the cool factor, as long as you don't have to get a you died screen.
They serve But you
Is there like sample opt file available somewhere for the relay race seeds? I
bequeath. It will summon torrent.
Not that I've seen publicly, but I mean, there are opt files for the, so I guess you would just have to ask somebody who could get it to you, which I could, just not in the middle of a run. Like, all 6 of our actual seeds could be made public if anyone cared to look through the spoiler logs. I don't think it would matter. Jason here got cut slightly short again. That's why you always got to check the clips after you make them. Land octopus can be very bad. Smithy Zone 1s! I knew it would be worth it. Okay, a +3... Cross Naginata should have not too much problems. I do wish I had pants, but if I search for a bunch of stuff, I might find a new weapon, and then we might no longer have our +3 Cross Naginata. You better back away. Gonna play Code Vein 2 next month. Absolutely, yeah. Is it next month? Man, that is so close. I really liked Code Vein 1, so I will definitely give Code Vein 2 a try. Whoops, upgrade first. January 30th. Technically next month, since it is now December. That's
May I have a word?
technically correct. The best kind of correct.
I was in torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
I'm heavy load without a single bit of armor on. Holy Verdigris Great Shield is heavy.
Well, you're back.
Who won yesterday? I guess I won't avoid spoilers. I guess if you want to watch the end of the run yourself, you'll have to just do that yourself. So here come spoilers. You can tune out if you don't want to hear. But Team USA won. We won. Let's go. Did I vote on Game of the Year? No, I have not. 5,200 is currently plenty, and we can get more endurance. Haven't played Code Vein 1 yet. Is it more parry focused or dodge focused? Dodge. There is a parry. It's a Dark Souls parry. It feels like garbage to use. It's really delayed after you press it, just like a Dark Souls parry. There was one spot in the game that I did use it because I was getting swarmed with enemies and it was a way to get iframes. But did not like it. Hated it. But the dodges are good. So who's the next country? That is the question. If there is another country that can get 6 worthy challengers together, I'm sure we would absolutely take them on. The post animations in Code Vein 1 were kind of cool. They were cool looking for sure. I don't like the late parries. I'm just not a fan of the parries that are parries that happen way after you press the button. I'm way more a fan of deflects and perfect guards that happen when you press the button. Oh, we're fine. Didn't block the whole bridge somehow. Western USA versus Eastern USA. Hold on. ADEF would be Western. Dom would be Eastern. Early Red Bear's rough. Ugh! Jesus, especially in this cave. And especially with those jump attacks. Jeez. Like, how come I just literally can't get away from that after doing an impaling thrust? Impaling thrust should theoretically be one of the safest things I can do because of the range, but...
Please play Dynablade. It's a very funny game where you play as a dinosaur who wields a sword in its mouth. It's like a Souls game. You'll enjoy it.
I've actually already played a lot of the Dynablade demo on my own time. Because the developer or publisher or someone on their behalf... Ow. Emailed me the demo and was like, we would love it if you try this out. And I was like, I don't know if I will enjoy this. So I tried it off stream. It's kind of bad. But like, there's definitely some sparks of neatness in it. Oh. All right. No shield poke? Oh. That is an option, isn't it? Yeah, no, didn't think of that. It's university project level, but the dodge roll is cute. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if it was the... I don't know if it was a mouse and keyboard specific issue, but while locked on, the camera would, like, rotate. Like, away from the thing I was locked onto. It was really weird. Is it, Jagged Peak Drake? Yep. This arena for a dragon, and it's just stuck on the... Okay, it's unstuck, maybe? somehow late on that roll. Like, never missed that roll. It's being so annoying. Don't kill Kale. Can you just... Yeah, just reset. Just reset. Just reset. Doesn't hurt to try. I mean, it can hurt to try blocking, getting your posture broken, and then getting reposted and instantly dying. Bleed also goes through shields, so yeah, maybe that would have been a bad idea. I mean, it is Moore's Great Shield, so it should have super, super high. Okay, you're just... There you go. There you go. Just waiting for that. Oh, and the first thing it does. Fly away with fire. Wow.
Lamey Ibani redeem the coin flip and chooses tails.
Of course. Dragons on uneven terrain are so annoying. Where are you going? I'm not fighting you down there. All right, it'll teleport back up here at some point. That's why I hate a Dula. Is it a Dula? Ronnie's dragon. Yes. Eventually it will teleport back. There it goes. Finally. $2,000. Yeah, 2,000 runes. That's how much a Jagged Peak Drake should be worth. Kiara rated Mitch. Kiara knows Mitch. Yeah, we know each other from GDQ mostly. I also helped Kiara set up her randomizer settings for Elden Ring. That makes sense, yeah. Okay, demi-human queen. Which one? Which one? I apparently don't get to know because it didn't actually aggro me, but that's fine. We heads again for like the 8th time. I can feel it. I thought last time was the 8th time. We're having the second 8th time. Also, I could really use some pants. And shirt. And helmet. And gloves. And a lighter shield, yeah. I mean, depending on the boss, I could do the shield pokey strat. With super heavy shield. It's possible.
The result is heads.
Oh god, that hurts. Gloves. And we're still medium. Yeah, everything hurts so badly when you have no armor. Imagine doing no armor for like an entire bingo season. And how much damage you would take, you know? Number 8. Spawner? Looks like a spawner.
Lamey Ibunny has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Believe it or not, odds of heads next time is 50%. Isn't that just what CBD does? Pfft. Surely nobody would do that. Ow. I do not know how to get in at Sanguine Noble. It feels like he can just poke you before your attack if he wants to. Unless he does that. That seems to be the safe thing. Wait for him to start his parry animation. That way you know he's going for the parry, so you don't get parried. Otherwise, I do not know of any safe time to get in on. Usually you can just overpower. Ah! I'm actually going to lose. I'm 100% going to lose. I cannot win this fight. I do not know how. Unless... Just kidding. Just building up the drama for you. Urge. Surely it doesn't chase all the way to the demi-human queen, though. Okay, are you one of the easy ones or one of the hard ones? I do not know if Maggie... I want to say one of the easy ones, but... Looks like it. I'm heavy now. Oh gosh, well. I guess that doesn't matter. Heavy while still almost entirely naked is wild. Talisman pouch early, of course. Classic. Maggie's Mount Gelmir. Yeah, that makes sense. The only one I know by name is Mariga because she's DLC. The rest, I could not tell you whether they're one of the feral queens or one of the stand-upright queens. No armor, fat roll, deathless run in the French challenge. Yep, all on purpose, too. Gillica's the ritual sword one. Okay. No. There goes my good weapon. But do we have a somber 2? We don't. Okay, well then there was no point in replacing our good weapon for a worse weapon. This is so sad. The other three are all pretty much the same. Okay. I'm realizing more shield is a really good item to get out of the pool. Because, oh boy, if you had full armor, would this potentially be super heavy. Stone sword key. Nothing. 5. Still no 1. Pool is assuming you're gonna find another shield at any point in this playthrough. You know, you're right. What if I find no steels, stabs, shields, bows, crossbows, great bows, great shields? What if I just find none of them? You can use the shield as a weapon, right? I can, yeah. Somber 3. If I find a Somber 2, that's huge. But only if. Maybe I'll get Fingerprint Stone Shield. Ah, it would still, I think, be lighter. I think. Even the zone music is randomized? Yes. It's 1 heavier. Oh. Oh, speaking of Margot. What? That didn't hit her? Is the range 0? What? Okay, fine. I'll just hit you normally. I wanted to send it at her for the finish, but... Freya's armor, I bet we're... Yeah, we're heavy. Yep. Yep. I knew it. I knew we'd be heavy. Alright, it's time to search for something to make us not heavy. That's heavy. That's heavy. That's... Okay, that's light. I don't think we're gonna be not heavy ever again unless we get rid of this shield. Somber 2! Also, fire prelate armor. The perfect armor for our situation, although I couldn't buy it anyway, even if I wanted to. Unfortunately, this is a non-somber. But I can re-upgrade something that I've already got. And then if I find a new weapon in our checks, then it'll be auto-upgraded. I'm you and the crew all doing GDQ vids, and I've been watching. Love all your content. Yo, thank you. Glad you've been enjoying it. kit. The 3 was buyable. I did not yet buy it. Went to sleep after Chris's seed and thought we were cooked. Woke up in the middle of Dom's run and suddenly you guys were 15 minutes ahead. Yeah. Saved a bunch of time on ADEF's race. The shield somber, isn't it? Yeah, but the shield didn't get auto upgraded because I found the shield before I upgraded my weapon that I had. So I couldn't use the 2 on it because it was still at, it was still at +0.
Well, you're...
Oh, oops. Don't need you. There we go. Aggie came along and made Chris complain the whole time. He truly was having a day. It was pretty fun. You need to equip everything you find, or can you ignore stuff? Like, not get too much weight? I don't know what it's called. So it's use what you get. So that means that if I pick something up, it is automatically equipped. I don't have the option not to equip it. It is just equipped. And I'm not allowed, by rules of this challenge, to then take stuff off. Technically, the randomizer lets you take stuff off, but it doesn't, like... It's not allowed for this particular challenge that I am doing. And then... the second part that I was... Oh, can you ignore stuff? If you see it, you are supposed to pick it up unless it is too dangerous. I'm treating it maybe not as if you see it, as in, like, if my camera is scanning and there's something way over there, like, I'm not gonna go out of my way for it. It's really just if you... freezing grease. If it is within your path, you should get it. You're not allowed to just keep your stuff and then ignore everything to avoid getting weighed or avoid swapping out your good weapon or whatever. Honestly, I might be able to fight dog heavy, but... best way to watch the full relay race. You could do that. Yeah, there's my live stream on YouTube, my live stream on Twitch. The Twitch one will actually be the full thing. The YouTube one got cut off at the end because YouTube VODs can't go longer than 12 hours for some reason. But if you prefer watching on YouTube, you could watch on YouTube for 12 hours and then you just have to finish the last, like, 2 hours or something on Twitch. What's it called again if you're equipped too much and you can't run or get exhausted fast? Overloaded. Or there's just heavy load. I'm currently heavy load, which is the roll is slower, but it works. Overloaded is you can't roll. And you cannot even sprint. And your walking is also just really slow. Albinoric masks. None of this is really helping. Broadsword at least is upgraded, so now we have a better upgraded weapon. Dragon Halberd is huge. If I can just get rid of this shield. No! Lucerne! I wanted Dragon Halberd. Infinite weapons in that graveyard. No shields. that graveyard in the wrong order, apparently. It's 11 p.m. to 1 p.m. for you. That, oh, just like all the way overnight. I'm surprised you stayed up for that. Surprised how close Aggie and Pearl were for their time. 2:22 with a difference of 30 seconds for both of them. Yep. You get back a weapon you already picked up. Nope. Not in the rules. Well, we're very, very heavy load right now. So it is what it is. We're gonna have to just deal with it. At least we should have good armor. Oh, 9 souls! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Mini Ronnie. Technically, if you find an enemy that drops a weapon, you can go back and farm it. That's true. If it specifically was a weapon that you got from farming, you could farm it again. That would be allowed. Can you... No, it's... halberds do not have... shield interactions. Melania first try. Nice. Alright, hopefully we find something that is, defeatable with heavy roll. Maybe I should have gone for the dog instead. Knight's calves should be alright. Oh. Especially one that does not... I was gonna say does not know how to get on his horse. He figured it out. Okay, I'll just block. It's fine. Sure. Nice. Good stone pickups. Some good solid damage negation. I would hope so on a shield this heavy. If it did not have 100% damage negation, that would be a crime. Guardian Gaming. Guard counters would go hard with this shield. Oh, yeah. Guard counters are a thing when you're not playing Night Rain and don't have deflect tier. I always forget that guard counters exist unless I have deflecting hard tier or I'm playing Night Rain and I'm playing Guardian. Or Executor, which I guess is the deflects. If I am not specifically Guardian or have deflects, guard counters just don't exist. Banished Knight for an item? What if Banished Knight isn't that bad with a big old shield? It's actually not that bad with a big old shield. And a halberd, which is effective. Thank you for the good luck. Big ol' shield. I wonder what's the biggest shield that somehow does not have 100% physical negation. Or does every great shield have 100 physical negation? Ooh, there's a legendary over there, but there's also a rune bear over there, so... oh, thank you. Iron Shield, 95 and 11.5 weight. That's not even, like, that much weight. Staggered the plant by landing on it.
Redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
Heads. I don't know about that one. Spiked Palisade Shield is also 95 and 11.5. Oh, Crystallion should be fine. Just kidding. Crystallion plus Royal Revenant is not fine in the slightest. No! Damn it. I was one hit away, and then I got comboed by the two of them. Ugh, man. I was also one hit away from staggering the Royal Revenant when it disappeared. That's dumb. Yeah, this is the kind of luck we get in this stupid fucking challenge.
Sorry, but you lose CE lose EE.
Teleporting enemies can follow you into boss arenas. Yep. I mean, I did not realize that was the whole, like, I saw the Royal Revenant, I was like, oh, I'll just go so that it doesn't see me, but it saw me, and it followed all the way. That was, like, a really far way for it to go. It's taking a really long time to run this seed. There we go. They really live up to their infamy. They're so stupid. Thought it was a double boss. No. Just an enemy. Just an enemy that followed in and teleported through the fog wall. Revenants are not in the duo pool. Yeah, they're not a duo. There is a single Royal Revenant that is a solo. And right, even so, we would have been fine if we weren't heavy roll, so I couldn't get out of his spit. We would have, you know, like, it just... a cascade of disasters. Whatever, I'll just start with this. Assuming key items are not randomized. They are randomized. But you're doing every single boss, so you will get them eventually. Iggy's no-hit randomizer had non-randomized key items, though. Yeah, he was making it as short as possible for himself to try to get the hitless. It's not the way that I personally feel like I would have wanted to do it, but like you kind of have to just give yourself the settings that have the best possible chance of victory, because if he had done randomized key items where he had to check a bunch of places, he might still be doing it to this day. He may never have finished. Who knows? When it is a challenge that hard, you try to give yourself some slack where you can to get through it. Ooh, early. The cave made it seem like he was on the way down already when he was not.
Nine Souls has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
There we go. $11,000. Okay, now why is that 11,000? Margit normally gives 12,000, but he's in the arena of Rick, who gives a couple hundred. But I've faced literal DLC bosses there that give hundreds of thousands of runes, and they've given like 1,200. What gives? Like what is the rune scaling? The equation, whatever it is, makes no sense. Don't punch a gift horse in the mouth. I guess.
Gravity Wave has been added as VIP. Congratulations.
Gravity Wave. Oh, Blue Retta. That's not a bad one to see there. Based on the boss's star sign. Ah. Well, what's Margit? Why does break replacement rune drop not make sense? Well, none of the replacement rune drops make sense. They're all just seemed like random. I think what it is, I think it's the original boss's rune count scaled up or down based on the relative rune count of the boss you killed relative to its area. So if you kill a DLC boss that gives less runes than other DLC bosses, then even if it gets put into Rick, it doesn't give a lot of runes. Whereas if you put in a DLC boss that gives a lot of runes relative to other DLC bosses, it gives more runes. I don't know.
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
It is Rick scaling. Literally a god. Yep. Oh, Great Hammer and 2 Colossals locked away forever. I do like an early rune arc, but maybe not for 1,000 when I could just spend that on levels. Oh, I can't level yet. Right. Has anyone ever picked the 1 million remove all VIPs option? Yes. And I had to remove all the VIPs manually because I could not figure out how to get my bot to do it. I don't even currently have a voice that plays, so if anyone redeems it, you all have to, like, let me know. If everyone in chat spammed and moved the remove all VIPs off of the screen, and then nobody mentioned it again, it just wouldn't happen, because I wouldn't know that it was redeemed. At the beginning of next year, you're sitting at 1.2 million. Holy. Someone redeemed it. Yeah. We can gaslight you into removing all VIPs. No, because I can go back and check. I can check if it was redeemed. I just won't notice that it was redeemed. And I probably won't go back and check unless I think that it's been redeemed.
It will some torrent treat him with.
Misbegotten. Yeah. Now that that's gone, I can go back for this.
Hello there.
Hello there. What do you find to be the best route for Limgrave? Because I'm getting pooped on from Clean Rock Crucible combo to full-grown Falling Star Beast. I don't know that there is like an optimal path, but I just go with the lower scaling stuff first, so the stuff that's closer to the entrance generally. Aside from Tree Sentinel. Tree Sentinel is scaled higher. And then like caves and catacombs tend to be scaled lower. And then if ever there is a bad boss, just trying to come back when you've got pretty good stuff. I do like the weapon I have. I don't have smithing ones, right? Right. It's probably gonna get replaced here, and I'm gonna be sad. Well, Queline's greatsword is good. If it doesn't get replaced again. Yep. I don't think this weapon is that bad, but it's not that great either. Can you mog out in the challenge? By the rules, yes. I've been really trying not to unless it is an actually unwinnable scenario. Like, if I skill issue, I'm okay with dying for my skill issue, but if the game, like, bugs out or something, a boss leaves the arena and won't come back in, and I can't hit it or whatever, I'm okay with mogging out. If I was like 100 bosses in and I was skill issuing though, and it's just like I'm probably going to lose the fight, I might just mog out. Oh, that's a big hand. It's the arcane weapon? It is. The arcane scaling only with no status? That's weird. How does that even make sense? It also apparently does 0 poise. You can grease it, yeah. I'm sure you can also infuse it. One of the worst weapons in the game. Oh, no. I was thinking it wouldn't be that bad because it's a halberd, and halberd moveset is usually pretty good, but... You cannot infuse, just buff. Oh, it is somber. It's a somber arcane scaling... What? Ooh. Now that's an Ash of War. Don't grease his scale separately? I have no idea whatsoever. I think this is nasty in PvP when you put sopophoric griefs on it. Okay. Who's that over there? Oh, Watchdog. I don't know why I was having such a hard time. My brain was having such a hard time putting the signals together. Blood poison and sleep grease get added status buildup, but not frost. It isn't somber. Oh, it's uninfusable smithing. God, what a strange choice. Uninfusable smithing. So that you can grease it, but not infuse. That's so weird. Also, Rembrandts. Let's go. Poison grease. That is one of the ones that we said scales, but its scaling doesn't do as much because it's just apply poison to them. Can't really, like, do that twice.
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. It's like if Bloodhound's Fang was a pain in the butt, yeah. Bloodhound Fang continues to hold the GOAT title of being the only worth mentioning greasable somber weapon. No, Bonnie Knife is fine. Vare's Bouquet is the only one that's greasable somber and not at all worth talking about.
This way, tarnished. May I have a play on the wit? I'd heard tanned upon the talk, thou art but a call for. I was in straight torrent. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
I doubt we shall again meet. Alright, let's just pop the Rembrandts for a lot of early survivability. Who won the relay match? Spoilers! Spoiler alert! Spoilers! Team USA won. Okay. Let's just see how bad this weapon feels for, fighting a boss with. Probably the worst 15 minutes of your life. Oh boy. Okay, well, what if I'm just a natural with it? What if I'm just goated with the sauce when I use this weapon? Grail. This could take a while. At least that reach helps me hit the dragon face there. You know, it was very, very slow, but I do still not mind the moveset, at least. There are arcane builds. There are arcane builds. But they generally are status arcane builds, because that's the unique, cool thing that arcane has, is status build up. And this weapon does not have status, so maybe there's also like occult non-status builds. I don't know. If you're not invested in any damage status, the lack of damage whiplash isn't there. Oh yeah, if you were invested in other damage stats and then you get one that scales with arcane and you don't have arcane, yeah, it would seem real bad. I mean, in this run, if you've got damage stats, you are like over halfway through the run, because like it just isn't worth it to... Oh no, I am going to die. I need high damage for this fight. Also, not a cave like this where I can't see, because he's too tall. Also, are his swords invisible? Yeah, his swords are invisible, so I can't even, like, know when or how to dodge. Oh, this is... This is so bad. I hate that move. Nope. I didn't even get him to go the right direction. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm just 1000% dead. Yeah. Yeah, I hate that move. All right. I'll just Mog out. I just could not possibly win that one, so I'll just Mog out. I said I would try not to, but, like, I actually just can't win that one. That was absurd. Yeah, I can definitely feel the you do not want to use this weapon for a single second longer than you have to. If you guys want me to reset, I mean, I guess that's fine. We're 20 minutes in. It's just getting really fucking boring resetting over and over. To face a wall and have a lot of room left to right. Well, I was gonna face you. Usually I just run away. It's just that I didn't know when he was gonna start, so I turned when I thought he would be already meteoring, and he was not already meteoring, so he came from the opposite direction of where I wanted to bait him to go. Dragon Halberd, hooray! Did we not already have Dragon Halberd in this seed? Was that the previous seed? Well, this is a much better weapon. Previous seed, okay. Shield one. An actual weapon. I still don't want to fight Radon yet, but an actual weapon, I would probably be fine. I wasn't even considered cheating until Aggie decided not to use it. Yeah. It just still isn't cheating. It's just Aggie decided not to use it. And I decided I would try not to use it, but if I know it's not possible for me to win, I will use it. But, like, you know, I should have also mogged out of, like, the Sanguine Noble, right? When I had no heals left. Like, right, that would have been the smart play, but I was like, no, there is still a chance I can win this. So it's like, clutch or kick. I will try not to do it in those situations. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess we get a reset anyway. Really cool of FromSoft to give them hyper armor and an attack that never ends that fully kills you full to death that you can't roll out of because it just keeps hitting you after you roll. Very cool. Oh, man, this game is so trash in so many ways. It's so good in so many other ways, but God, is it so trash in so many ways. They really just perfectly botched the enemy and boss design in this game. Genuinely horrible in so many cases. Is it I don't have to deal with Mr. Starscourge? I mean, he would have been fine with Dragon Halberd. I would have easily gotten him, but... Yo, Niddle, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Every Souls game has a flailing enemy that beats your butt. I don't think they usually give them hyper armor, though. It's usually like if it starts flailing... Like you could stop them from flailing by hitting them before they flail, whereas those enemies, they just gave them hyper armor for no reason. So you hit them, and then they just say, don't care. Also, most flailing enemies don't usually actually, like, full to death you. This game is like 20 of those enemies, though, yeah. Started playing this game for the first time recently. First ring-like. Nice. I just head straight to Rick. I quite hope you enjoy it. It is a very, very good game. Just don't ever try Deathless Randomizer stuff. It's really, really bad. The game is so absurdly not made for it. But as long as you're playing in the vanilla with the vanilla placements, excellent game. Randomizer first play would be interesting. Hey, as long as you're allowed to die, you know, it would be interesting. There would be definitely places where you would die a lot. Because there can be hallways just completely blocked off with a bunch of enemies that are not supposed to be together. They're all supposed to be like solo because they're hard enough enemies that they're kind of mini bosses on their own. That can all one-shot you. And can all have overlapping hitboxes. Target again. If he doesn't give 11,000 this time, then there truly is no rhyme or reason to the runes. Oh, my bad. Can you... Yep, ran out of stamina. Could not possibly get away. Brother. Can you stop giving me oops all the worst moves? Yeah, furthest run I've gotten is 121 bosses. Would you mog out of Royal Revenant plus Crystalline if it happened again? Nope. I'd clutch up next time. How much does he cost? 105. I will not have enough. It did give 11k. Okay, so there is a formula. We just don't know what the formula is. Interesting. Bowls would be an easy one to fight, but unfortunately Tree Sentinel scaling means he would probably literally one-shot me. So I don't really want to put myself in a position where one mistake and the run ends, even though I could probably do him hitless, but... What'd you do if you got stuck in geometry and were about to fall timer? If I'm not in combat, I would warp. If I'm in combat, skill issue. Don't get stuck in geometry. Rip the run. It's dead. Jump in a safer way where you won't get stuck in geometry.
But I can also that you're not then. Why? I am Khan.
Aw, another weapon I like. Stuck forever. Flaming Strike. Does that add a fire effect to your weapon? It probably does, right? Seems pretty good. Yeah, it's very good. Nice. Okay, cool. Did I grab the bell bearing?
Well, you're...
I did not. I always forget about that. Our buff is slightly better than Fire Grease. Ooh, even better than Fire Grease. That's awesome. Yeah, I know that Flame Spear in the DLC does the fire effect, and it's really good because of it. It's like 95 for Flaming Grease, 120 for Flaming Strike. Wow, that's like a lot better. It's like 25% better. I mean, a little more than 25% better. After the follow-up attack, right. But you can just use it at, like, the start of a fight just to buff your weapon and then just have it on. You don't have to actually use the Flaming Strike throughout the fight. I think the rune scaling is just tying the number to the scaling value. So if Rick gives 100 runes at scaling 1, at scaling 10 he'd give 1k, whereas Tree Sentinel, let's say, is 500 at 20, so in Rick's Arena it becomes 25 runes. That is not the case. I can tell you that is for sure not the formula. Because I would get less runes from a DLC boss in Rick's Arena than I got from Margit. I have had multiple DLC bosses which have way higher scaling than Margit give less runes than Margit. Look at, what is that grafted scion over there doing? Just wiggling over there. It's used on RL1 plus 0 a lot. Yeah, that makes complete sense. Dryleaf Dane and Castle Morn give you a whopping 200 runes. So that surprisingly actually makes sense because Dryleaf Dane gives like not the lowest, but by far the lowest runes in the DLC and actually one of the lower rune values of all bosses in the entire game, despite being in the DLC. It gives, I believe it's 3,000 in the DLC. Which, I mean, still is more than a lot of these Limgrave bosses would give, but, like, is absurdly low for the DLC. Base the runes on your performance in the fight, but would they do it like Resident Evil, where the better you do, the less resources they give you? You gotta play poorly to get the good resources? Ooh, we are gonna be heavy. We're not? We're only medium? Turtle Shell actually is not that heavy. Wow, I'm surprised. It feels like it kind of should be. We're gonna really end up staying up till 6 a.m. to watch the end. Nice, yeah, it was fun. That's a great shield. Actually, it's a medium shield. But it is a great turtle shell. Got the stam regen, yeah. Oh, the headless abductor. That is the scariest one. You'd think one that has its head already taken off and is malfunctioning would be less dangerous, but no. Everything in this game is dangerous based on how little sense its attacks make. Like that. And it just goes faster than a normal one and just one-shots you, yeah. I wanted that last item. I should not have gone for it. Tonight has been something. Yeah. 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 Not a single seed that is even anything remotely approaching acceptable. Not a single seed that does not have some really messed up stuff in it. When we see that dude, you just go the other way. Yeah. I mean, it was early enough I didn't, like, take it that seriously. Yeah, normally I definitely try to avoid it. No! It says you died. Shouldn't have gone to the edge. I just wanted to see how good the weapon art on this thing was. But of course, he had to launch the projectile at the exact moment I was casting it, so I couldn't do anything. That might be the new fastest. Well, the fastest is I've had one where I just jumped off at the start because I wasn't sure if it said you died. And it said you died, and I went, okay, and then we restarted. So I've had a literal fastest possible one where I just ran in and immediately jumped off. Bernard is very good IMO. Yeah, just not good enough to beat out the timing of him throwing a projectile. How exactly does scaling work for bosses in multiple areas? For example, if a Limgrave Tree Spirit and an Altus Tree Spirit were both to spawn in Rick's arena, would the Altus one still be stronger, or would the scaling be exactly the same? Theoretically, the scaling is exactly the same. And that holds true in general, except, I think, for some ones that are placed in the DLC. There are equivalent enemies, and I think also bosses in the DLC that are just a higher base number than their base game counterparts. But I believe every Tree Sentinel, at least everyone in the base game, has the exact same base stats, and they are only scaled up or down based on their area. Or their specific placement in the area, more specifically. I'll sleep on a Dead by Daylight stream. Where are you? I don't know. You've gone into the void zone. You may never return. You won't believe this Dead by Daylight update. Demi-Human Queen would still be stronger, but all base game ones should be the same. Demi-Human Queen, I believe, is not stronger. That's why Mariga in the DLC feels like such a pushover, is because she is actually base game stats ported over. Ah, Gideon. The perfect strategy. And we've got the Gideon debuff. I believe it doesn't go away when sitting, only when warping. He deserves it. Bro, getting Genichiro'd. And we will keep this debuff even when we talk to Melina in a bit, because it's not an actual rest. Ironically, I love seeing Gideon there instead of in Limgrave. I mean, yeah, at least he's not in Limgrave. And by the time we get there, we'll have a maxed out weapon. He'll be Liurnia scaling, so it theoretically shouldn't be that bad. But Liurnia scaling, he can still pretty much one-shot you. How many non-French players beat this challenge? 4 that I know of. Possibly more.
That you're not then why I am Carlin.
Oh, it just went away on its own? I didn't even know it had a duration. I thought it was infinite. Okay. Only if you get an imbued key by the time you're in Liurnia. Could be until consecrated before you get a key. Yeah, but it would still be Liurnia scaled, I think. So... He was the only one to do it on his first try? Yep. Eno was the only one. Lucky enough to get it on the first try. Aggie... maybe it wasn't his first try, but on like a very early try had a really good run into the DLC, and then he like didn't pass it for like 20 more tries.
They serve it you. I can
Fourth try, you think?
To the foot. Then it summoned me. I bequeath. It will some torrent treat him with.
Yeah, it turns out this is not a challenge where you actually get any better at it as you play it. You just hope to get luckier, or you hope to get lucky on your first one. It is the worst possible way to get better at this game, because you aren't allowed to. If anything goes wrong, you're not allowed to learn from it and overcome it. Small knowledge improvements? Yeah, I mean, if you're completely knowledge deficient in something, it can point out where you're knowledge deficient. Like, I had a path through, actually several of the, like, mini dungeons that I just were wrong. And so at least, you know, dying there, I at least learned, oh, yeah, that's not the right way. But that's about it.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck.
Are you here? Does your
There's a few mountaintops consecrated things that usually don't matter outside of these settings, like making it day, so Knight's Cap Duo doesn't spawn and kill you in the fog.
yeah. Takes me
Ah.
all I know. Now's the time.
6 and 8 from Bernie. I'm definitely going to forget those by the time I need those. Two legendaries, no money, yep.
Can you hear me?
I at these. I just give and I'll pop.
Don't dally.
Give it your all. So that's well, I.
Smithing 7, that's nice. More smithing 7s. Guess the one I picked up wasn't really needed. There was also a stone sword key. So we can get at least one in here. I'm heavy already. Oh, I'm really heavy. Probably should have fought something before I picked all this up. Oh, Bubbaha, I can fight it heavy, actually. Well... Actually, I don't know if I can. I don't know if you can even avoid some of his swings if you're heavy. Why don't I just send it anyway, because... Screw it. Because I can definitely avoid that while heavy. I ran out of stamina. It wasn't actually a heavy issue on that other attack. That was a heavy issue. Yeah, okay. You cannot possibly fight him while heavy. His combos just do not work if you're heavy. Whatever. Shield did not have parry. I don't know if it does. I haven't learned to parry him. Parrying is generally a very, very bad strategy for Deathless. If you miss a parry, which they are at an awkward timing and much tighter frame window than rolling, if you miss a single one, you will take damage, and you'll be completely out of stamina, and you probably take another hit and guaranteed die. Parries are a very, very, very bad strategy. For Deathless, unless you have practiced them to the point where, you know, your eyes bleed because you've practiced them so much. And even then, why didn't you just practice dodging them that much, and then you'll equally never get hit? So in general, parrying is just a strictly bad strat. Guys, there's exceptions on some bosses. Star Scourge, or not Star Scourge, Consort is probably better parrying, even if you're going for Deathless. But maybe Melania. But 99 Maybe not 99 because there's not that many bosses. 90% of bosses that you could parry, it is much worse to parry. I see I picked up Scaled Armor, Erd Tree Shield, Blackguard Helm, Gaius Gauntlets, Omen Pants, and Ancient Meteoric Ore Blade. Was overloaded by 40 pounds before even fighting a boss. Wow. GG, go next. Oh, Crucible Duo. Good to know they're here. Bad that I will have to fight them. I mean, I would have to fight them at some point anyway, I suppose, but... can easily cause deaths. Yeah, you actually just can't do R1s with this weapon. It's too slow. That's so funny. Sad little dink. Yep. Off the shield. It just... bloop. Okay, smithing 2s. That actually doesn't help at all right now. But would if I make it to round table. Kill the boss in the tutorial, are they still going to be there when you go through the teleporter? No, they would not be. But the problem is, if you kill them, you have to jump off the edge, which then says you died, so your deathless run would be invalid. Axes are best to just one hand, the double attack is super slow. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you would two-hand if you could, but given that you have to have the bad moveset to... You have to dual wield, you can't two-hand on a single axe. Yeah. But a lot of my movement relies on blocking, so I have to two-hand for the movement.
But I can also that you're not then. Why? I am Khan.
Somber 2 is good to see. There's also a stone sword key. And technically you kill a Liurnia boss. Yeah, but I think that would be let go for the rule of cool. I think that would be let go if it were not for the you died. If you can find a way to avoid the you died, I think it's fair game. It's one specific bugger that does it, yep. It's wild to me also that they put a weapon as slow as this in the DLC. Is there a single boss you could even hit with this weapon? Like, at all? In the DLC? Like, every DLC boss punishes you for trying to do, like, charged R2s, and this weapon's R1 is as slow as a charged R2. Hippo? I think you actually might get hit by Hippo on most of his attacks. I think there's the one where he like goes up in the air and slams down. I think you'd be fine. But I actually think most of his just head snaps you would get hit for. It's actually usually pretty tight on the rolls. Maybe a Ghost Swim Dragon? Oh, I mean, I guess if you stuck under its feet. Yeah, that's true. Godskin Stitcher, much better weapon. You show us the slow R1? I mean, you saw it on the Crucible duo. I can no longer show you it because I am no longer allowed to equip that weapon again. Should not have gone back for that. Big octopus. Very dangerous. I'm equipping you stuck with weapon, you know the stats for it. Yeah, the requirements off. Aww. Because otherwise, it just would not be fun. I mean, it already just isn't fun, but it would be even more just not fun. You'd have to reset so often in the early game just to be able to even play.
I'd heard Tantapon Latalk, thou art call for. I was in straight torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnish.
It's not a bad weapon, though, at least. The Siluria tree.
Well, you're
French in the title, yes. Does weapon upgrading work in this, then? Upgrades are global to all weapons. It's called auto upgrade. It's a setting in the randomizer where every weapon that you pick up after you have upgraded a weapon gets automatically upgraded to the same level as your highest leveled weapon. I don't think this should one-shot me. Okay, no, oh! Not one shot. Not allowed to take that riposte, apparently. Not allowed to take that riposte either. I've got it in a loop. Shabriri's woe. It does nothing. But a good medallion. 6 tree spirits, 3 ulcerated, 3 putrid. Ah. I didn't know it was an even split. If only that had been Datakar's woe and we could have gotten it out of the way immediately. Imagine if literal first boss both gives you Datakar's woe and another talisman to replace it. Smithing Stone 1's huge. And Somber 3. And I think Kale had Somber 2? You're gonna start speedrunning Elden Ring after seeing USA vs. France. You guys did any tips? Speedrunner, like speedrunning Randomizer or speedrunning the regular game? Because they are very different. He does have a Somber too. Holy. The tip, if it's regular Elden Ring, is... I mean, the main thing is, like, probably don't. I really don't think base game Elden Ring speedruns are particularly great. For Randomizer, it's like, I mean, you gotta just do a lot. It takes a lot of practice to get good at every boss that you could possibly see. And then... try to come up with, you know, a good route for, like, how you're gonna efficiently get places and stuff. Which can be difficult in itself. Yeah, so 3,200 for that. Plus, I'll need another Somber weapon so that it can get auto-upgraded. I'm gonna start with regular Elden Ring base game. Okay. If you are sure that that's what you want to do, you know, go for it. But I don't... Personally, I think it's kind of a bad speedrun because... You kind of have to just look at the world record. And you don't need to learn all the, like, movement strats. There's some, like, crazy skips that they do that you can just, like, walk the correct way. Or the normal way. But you kind of have to learn all the boss strategies. There isn't really a good, like, backup for any of them. So it's kind of an all or nothing. Not, like, every single boss strat. Like, there's some, technically, that you can do, like, an easier version. But... most bosses, the only backup is, like, fight them really, really slowly, normally. Well, that was lucky that that hit before I got blasted. Bye-bye. It depends a bit on the settings for rando speedruns. Yeah, very much. It's a very technical speedrun. It's a very, like, in my opinion, bad speedrun. Because I don't think a speedrun where there isn't great, like, backups is very good. Because it also means there's not a lot of skill expression. Right? Love the fit. It's a pretty nice fit. Because every player has to play exactly the same. Because if you do anything else... you know, it's suboptimal. I really like runs where, you know, there's like, okay, this would be perfect, but players need, you know, should or want to know these, like, backups and these alternate strats based on, like, you know, things. And if you're learning, you can then, like, start with, like, an easier strat and work your way up to the super optimal strat. Whereas Elden Ring, it's kind of just like, you either just do the optimal strat or you have no strat at all, and you just walk in and you kind of just fight them and hope to not get hit, and it's usually a disaster. What's your favorite FromSoft speedrun to watch? Sekiro, and any Sekiro run. I love watching Sekiro runs. Also love playing Sekiro runs. I think they are miles better than every other FromSoft game speedruns. And FromSoft game speedruns are also some of my favorite to watch, like, just in general. But I think Sekiro is leagues above even my other favorites from FromSoft. 10% extra healing from chest. Oh, that is good. I did not know that. Through Lies of P speedruns and just stuck around really nice. Yeah, Lies of P also has good speedruns. Unfortunately it's a lot of running. They're kind of long speedruns for how much is in them. But even the running sections tend to be pretty interesting, have stuff you can do or not do, and the bosses are pretty fun. They're a little bit scripted. Some of them are literally scripted fully, but there is room to play the fight normally, and you won't like lose that much time. Whereas in Elden Ring, if you play any fight normally, you're losing like a minute plus per fight. Oh, Ancient Hero of Zamor, just there. Okay, and it hits really hard and doesn't take a lot of damage. I suppose that's great. Depends on what your target is, though. Your aim was an hour 30. Got that with your own route. It's only like sub 115 times. We really got to go for the meta. Well, yeah, you can always... Oh, come on. I did not want to have to run past the bird, so I did the quick drop, but even though I was holding alt, it didn't walk. It full... Well, it walked. It just full speed walked instead of slow walked. When you hold alt, you're supposed to... if you're already walking, it can't transition you. I see. If you stop moving, then hold alt, then you walk at this speed. But if you were already moving, then hold alt, then nothing happens. So I did not know that. Which is weird, because on controller, you can smoothly go from full speed walk to slow walk. So I don't know why you wouldn't be able to on keyboard. That is a weird limitation for no reason. Do I play Sekiro with mouse and keyboard? Yes. Sekiro has the best default controls for mouse and keyboard of any FromSoft game. You do not have to change a single keybind in Sekiro, and it actually works really well. Whereas the Dark Souls and Elden Ring definitely work on mouse and keyboard, but you will really want to change a lot of the default key bindings because they're just bad. What is those things on my back? They're pretty flowers. What's your jump button on mouse and keyboard? I have it on F. I also have it on F. It's bad on F. You should not have it on F. But I have it on F. It's honestly like, it's usually fine to have it on F because you can do it while like neutral jumping or forward jumping or backwards jumping all feel fine. The only problem is jumping to the right. I actually have to switch the button that I'm pressing right with from my pointer finger to my middle finger so that I can jump while holding right. And there are some speedrun strats that do jump while holding right. And so I literally have to have gotten used to the idea of swapping what finger is pressing my D key to go right. It's really awkward. It's bad. I should have swapped it long ago, but at this point I've just gotten used to it and now I'm too far in. Oh, nice bonk. I'm just gonna stay over here. Does it go into the ceiling? Oh, that's so lucky of me. Darn, there goes my hit list. One hit. Honestly, with Split Holy, that was a pretty good weapon for that. I mean, the Pierce, I think, is really, really bad for him, but Split Holy was good. Switching to walking for moving works fine for you on mouse and keyboard. Not sure why it doesn't work for you. I use left alt for it. I also use left alt. Look, I'm holding left alt. You can see it on my... It doesn't do it. Whereas if I stop, hold left alt, and then do it, then this is the RP walk. This is the slow walk. I can go from slow walking to fast walking, but I can't go from fast walking to slow walking. Weird. Sleep mode, but I heard him talking about the keybinds and I had an anecdote, so you got your phone. Let's go. Met the guy who did the DS3 keybinds and he said he tried to make it good and I was like, well, Sekiro's good. And he's like, well, that wasn't even Bandai. And I was like, oh, Bandai. Oh, that's interesting. So FromSoft doesn't even do their own keybinds. They just leave it up to Bandai. Oh, that's actually, I mean, that's cool to know. And also furthers the, let's say, theory that FromSoft does not care about their keyboard and mouse gamers. I mean, unless all keybinds are always decided by publishers, but I figure that can't be the case. I feel like publishers probably never do keybinds. So when the guy got handed the job of doing keybinds, he was like, what? What do you mean I'm supposed to do keybinds for a game that I didn't develop? That I am not, you know, the person who should be in charge of doing keybinds. What do you mean? I'm just an intern at a publishing company. Maybe, probably not an intern, probably an employee, but... Like, to be fair, they're not, like, that bad. They're not, like, unusably bad. Dark Souls 3 actually was pretty fine. Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, FromSoft had to do themselves. Because if they outsourced the Dark Souls 2 keybinds, they would have been better. There's a 0% chance that anybody at a publishing company would have okayed the key bindings for Dark Souls 2. Somebody making random keybinds, like literally just a random number generator, would probably have ended up with a better set than Dark Souls 2. Yo! Are the runs going horribly tonight? Have not gotten a single one even remotely started. It has just been cursed the whole night. I don't think we've gotten past, like, I think our highest tonight was 18 bosses, besides the one that we started tonight with, that was at 20. I don't think we've gotten back to 20 a single time tonight. Ooh, Sombra 3. I'll buy it from you. Why not? Most annoying thing about DS2 is that you still have to re-disable double-clicking on every launch if you want to use mouse buttons. That's what I mean. That's the bad key binding. The rest of it is probably fine. The rest of the key bindings are probably fine. But the double-click mouse thing is non-functional. These two can do no wrong. Clearly, the key bindings are too advanced. Yes, I definitely want it where if I try to attack and then attack again, it instead changes it into a heavy attack. The truly optimal key bindings. Also, yo, like, GG on the race. Like, I thought I played so well in the race against you, like, when we were both doing our seeds, and you beat me by 5 minutes. I was like, I just had the game of my life. I must have beaten whoever I was against. I probably saved our team, like, 5 to 10 minutes. Like, that was so good. And it's like, no, you lost. I was like, oh. Well, dang. Double-clicking the original DS2 thing, because I've only played Scholar. I think it's also in Scholar, but I actually don't know. I don't know if they changed the key bindings for Scholar. Your weapon against Gargoyles was a lot better. Yeah, I saw in the roundtable shop, I saw the finger. I mentally made a note of, that's a strike weapon. If I need a strike weapon, I should get that. I didn't buy it for some reason, which made no sense. Then as I entered the Gargoyle fight, I said, they're weak to strike. I should go back and buy the strike weapon. And then I didn't. So then my fight was just really absurdly slow. I could have had such a better fight. I made note of exactly what I should have done, and then I just didn't do it. So that was a little unfortunate. Flaming Strike again. Oh, Incant Golden Vow. If that was Ash of War Golden Vow, sheesh, we'd be in business. Well, I guess we'd have to have a weapon that could use it, but still, that's so good. It is also in Scholar. Okay. Causing massive lag on your R1s, effectively making them impossible to use. Yeah, it clearly was not tested and is probably the reason why the Dark Souls 3 keybinds went to Bandai Namco. FromSoft probably, like, because the key bindings for Dark Souls 1 were done by Windows. I know they were done by Windows because the original version, the Games for Windows Live version, Prepare to Die Edition Dark Souls 1 was made as like a just direct console port. It didn't even have, you know how if you move your mouse, like it does this like smooth camera motion? The Dark Souls 1 camera, hold on, can I even emulate it? I can emulate it like this. Moved like this. If you were moving your mouse. If you moved your mouse at a steady rate up, or at not even a steady rate, if you were moving it up, not even at a steady rate, it would do this. Instead of like accelerating up or down with your mouse, it would go at 1 set speed up, 1 set speed down, based on whether or not your mouse was moving. It was like absurd. You could only go in 4 directions with it, or 8 directions. You couldn't go, like, in a circle. You would go, like, up, 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 diagonal, diagonal, right, 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 diagonal, it was, like, so bad. And then, in the remaster, it finally got, actual key bindings, which I assume was then probably done by Bandai Namco when they wanted to do the remaster. Or did FromSoft official? I don't know. Maybe FromSoft went back and took a crack at it for the remaster. Your first experience with the Souls game? Thankfully, I endured. Yeah, same. You have a pirated port of DMC4 played in middle school that used IJKL for camera movement. Yep. And that's what I did. In Dark Souls 1, it treated it like it was IJKL camera movement, so I just used IJKL camera movement. It was actually easier for me than using a mouse and having it feel like I was not using a mouse. Only game I ever use mouse and keyboard on is Minecraft, and you're horrid at it. If you learn mouse and keyboard, it's very, very nice. But if you're used to only using a controller for everything, like, yeah, it can be a bit of a learning curve. But like in a similar way that if you know, only had ever played CS:GO in your life, and you're only used to mouse and keyboard, and then you're handed a controller, you'd be like, oh, this is weird. Am I heavy? I am heavy. But not by much. We can probably get enough endurance to not be heavy right now. Alright, have a good one, Hyperion. Where the camera's the hardest boss meme comes from, yeah. Had some combos that require you to rotate your right stick for 180 or 360 degrees on Dante, so it was basically impossible to use. Rotate your camera? The combo had an input for rotate your camera? That's kind of funny, actually, but also very silly. So DS3 then went back to DS1 Remaster and then DS2 Scholar. All mouse and keyboard. Never had big camera. That's, yeah, DS1 Remaster, totally fine. Yeah, DS1, it was DS1 Prepare to Die edition on Games for Windows Live. That eventually, when Games for Windows Live got, like, shut down, you got a free Steam copy. But it's the Prepare to Die edition instead of the Remastered edition, which is no longer available for purchase on Steam. Did I already upgrade my... It is already. Do I have any... Sword of St. Trina is +1. Was there a 2 that I could buy somewhere? I feel like there was. Did you have one, Kale? You did. Huge. Okay. And then I just need a little bit of runes. Maybe not that little bit. Nice. Okay. As upgraded as we can get right here. And then I need some endurance. That should be enough. Nice. Medium load. Okay. Solid. Oh, I already killed some bosses. Why did I think that was like... I was going to be my first boss? But yours between genres, racers, side-scrollers, and third-person games generally play with a controller, whereas first-person games you play with keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I just find it's way simpler to just do everything keyboard and mouse. And the only games thus far I have found that do not work well for keyboard and mouse is twin-stick shooters. Which you might say, twin-stick shooters? What, are you playing games in the 90s? Those don't exist anymore. Well... The Nier games have twin-stick shooter sections of them. Because Yoko Taro is a auteur. But other than that, basically every game I've played has worked just fine on keyboard and mouse. Nier, of course. I will say I also play Super Smash Bros. On controller, because I've been used to that, because, you know, you only should be able to play them on controller because they're not supposed to be on PC. And I totally wouldn't have emulated them. Which, even if I had emulated, would be totally legal. Because emulation is legal. As long as you rip the ROM or ISO yourself. Which I totally did. Oh, Siluria. I was just using your weapon. Unfortunately, no bleed on Crucible Knights, but our damage is pretty solid. Oops. That's not a safe punish. I forgot. Okay, what actually was that summon water? Oh, right. Fire giant. Yeah, that's why I avoided it. Yeah, let's go to the catacombs first. Can you stream emulated game? You can. It is legal to stream emulated games. However, it is also legal for any game company to tell you you can't stream their games, emulated or not. A game company, if they just don't like you, or publisher, or anyone with any sort of rights to a game, can just send you a cease and desist and say, you are just no longer allowed to stream our game. Technically, a company can also just say, nobody's allowed to stream our game. They can just say that. So it's like emulation is perfectly legal. Streaming emulated stuff is perfectly legal. But if you piss off anyone involved with the game, you could get in... They could, you know, cease and desist you. Nintendo has done it a lot for their games. Where they have literally sent, you know, legal cease and desists and things for people playing their games in ways that they don't want. Either through emulation, doing tournaments that they don't sanction, playing the game in Australia and playing it before it comes out Japan time. That's why Aggie streamed Bloodborne on the PS5 Pro Max Ultra. Yeah. It is technically not a gray area. It is 100% perfectly legal and allowed. But You just do not want to piss off, you know, Aggie especially, as you wouldn't want to piss off, let's say, for example, Bandai Namco. Actually, I don't think Bandai Namco published it, but Sony Productions or From Software, you know, if either of them just does not like that. Now all of a sudden they say, and in fact, you can't stream any of our games. I doubt they would, but, like, you do not want to put yourself into that position. Bloodborne was worse, it's Sony. Yeah, Sony actually maybe would. I don't know. Sony actually maybe would take some legal actions. I mean, like, hopefully they wouldn't, but... Nice. Forced to become a full-time Sonic Adventure 2 streamer. Well, he might actually love that. Not like any gaming company would do something crazy like send the Plinkertons or anything. I think you're fine. You have to be so big as a streamer they don't try to mess with you. No, I think it's the opposite. You have to be so small as a streamer that they don't notice you. Like, the streamer has no power in that situation. There is no legal recourse. There is no, I'm going to get my lawyers to fight this. It's like, no, it's just, that's just blatantly what the law says. Big streamers will generally be the most careful because they know they are the most likely to get noticed. Like, aside from, you know, Nintendo kind of doing it all the time, the big example I remember was when PewDiePie got into his controversy. He, at the time, was doing a playthrough of, I think it was Firewatch, and the developers said, you cannot stream our game anymore. And that was PewDiePie. Like... as big as you can be. I remember that, yeah. It was Firewatch. Okay, I did remember right. Oh! Do I get a one-on-one here? Please give me a one-on-one here. I do not want to fight you together. Yes? Yes? No! Okay, that works. Nice. Not respecting the one-on-one. Yeah, DJ, that is exactly the controversy that I was referring to and was obviously not going to say by name. But that is the controversy that got PewDiePie in trouble. You own the game, but they can say no to streaming. Yep. Streaming is, technically, streaming anything is like you are supposed to get express permission from the copyright holder of whatever you're streaming. If you want to stream a movie, you need to get a broadcasting license for the movie. If you want to stream a video game, you need to get a broadcasting license for the video game. However, because game companies have figured out that it is a lucrative business for them, free marketing for them, if you play games on stream, they generally will include in their licenses a broadcasting license, like basically free for all, for everyone that plays their game, with, you know, clause of, but we can revoke this at any time. But technically, we could live in a world where game companies didn't see the value in streamers and said, nope, you have to pay us to stream our game. Also gets quite a bit into fair use. There is no fair use in this case. This streaming video games is not a fair use and cannot legally be defended as such. That has been well established. Putting a little bit of a video game in your YouTube video as a means of showing it for the purposes of criticism, parody, things like that can be fair use. But simply, I am playing and enjoying the video game in the way that it was intended to be done as an experience of the video game is like, well, that's literally exactly what the copyright of the video game is for. Yeah, come over here. Come on. No, come on. I do not want to pull that lever with a DLC enemy guarding it. Well, maybe it's fine. If he's just gonna only shoot, I guess I can just walk up and punch him. I do like me a sacred butchering knife. Professional comedian, content creator, and have to study a lot of fair use for political satire stuff, but had no idea that video games don't fall under that. Well, video games can fall under that, but again, it has to be the transformative, you know, you have to be doing a review, you have to be doing a parody, you have to be doing satire, you have to be, like, there are specific things that are covered under fair education. There are specific things that fair use can cover, and entertainment directly from the direct contents of the video game as it is do not fall under that. Oh, I'm heavy now. Do we just send a boss and hope that it's okay heavy? I don't think we do. I don't think that makes any sense. All right. Time to get out of here. Other character trailers for both. Which Night Rain DLC character are people more interested in trying? I haven't seen the second one. I only saw the first one, but he looks cool. Thank you for the hydrate. His comment is considered fair use. Surely sending is fine. Runs haven't been dying early today at all. Yeah. Not even a little. That should hopefully be enough. It is. We're back to medium. What about people on Etsy who sell custom video game merch? Is it allowed or just kind of ignored? Just kind of ignored. In fact, that one is like... There are a lot of companies that will actually take out that. If you do that with Nintendo merch, they will maybe not even cease and desist you. They might sue you. Like, literally. It is, again, just like Nintendo is generally the only ones litigious enough to go after people for stuff like that. Second one came out 9 hours ago. Ah. Nice. A lot of cool custom merch in the horror movie space, and most horror movie directors, producers just let it happen and even encourage it sometimes. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna get the Nightmare DLC straight away though. 13 euros, quite a lot for a deluxe edition upgrade. For what you're getting, it's not cheap necessarily. Especially, right, if those two characters do not vibe with you, then it's, you know, it's like, okay, well then it's not gonna be a lot of extra stuff that you get. 2 extra bosses is cool, but 2 bosses out of the 8 that we already have, going from 8 to 10, is not a large percentage increase in that either. That being said, I'm still I'm still excited, and I still think it's very worth it for me at the very least. And I don't think it's an unreasonable price, but it is not necessarily a lot that you're getting for the fairly reasonable price. Well, well, well.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's purse. You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
That is unfortunate, hitting the shield. Wait, does all that do is obscure your vision? I thought that, like, rotted you.
Wait, please. I surrender. It was bound to happen someday.
I could have sworn that actually did something. Lowers your damage. Oh, I do have a damage negation. I mean, I was still hitting him pretty hard, so it's probably still always worth it to hit him through that. I did not know. Should I do Fire Giant with this weapon? I really want a little more health. Fire Giant, I feel like, can be very scary. Hello.
Here to learn.
All right, let's see who we got here. Ah, Knight's Cab. Seems to be very often a Knight's Cab here. Can you get out of there? I know you know how to get out of there. I've seen you get out of there before. There you go. I'm surprised that hit me. Yeah. Thorny cracked tier. Nice. A word that FromSoft storytelling will be lost in a movie, but fingers crossed. I mean, what storytelling? I mean, yes, a movie will definitely not be a bunch of vague hints in lore descriptions of items. It will definitely have some visual and auditory component to actually telling you the story. But I think that will be a good thing. I mean, I don't know that the actual story of Elden Ring will make for a good movie, but I think the telling of it is likely to be more informative than what we have thus far gotten. 2 hours of main character dying. Then it would be the perfect FromSoft movie. Okay, it's a boar back there. Oh no, not a DLC bird. Okay. I need you to die soon now. Thank you. Oh, actually the poison went away. We're fine. Could have been bad though. Some movie needs to be the Minecraft movie starring Jack Black, but with Dark Souls instead. The perfect movie. I think Amazon did a show episode secret level for the MMO New World that was basically that 2 hours of the main character dying. Torrent Jackie. Deathbird Jackie. Somber Stone. Zero.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? You were just thank you. I was pushing. I ended. Oh, wait, so this is all or I can then.
Stop chasing me. We are now very medium. Very not heavy. We're in the middle of night, but it looks like it's day out. He got pushed so far from his home, he had to try to crawl back. That's one way to defeat a putrid tree spirit. That'll do. Our first flask upgrade. Holy. Enemy fell. Ow, that was really bad. Come on. Fuck you. All right. You should probably put like a full top on there, Selin. Somber Ancient for 9k. Do I think I will get one of those later? Also a Rune Arc for only 500. I don't have a Rune Arc on yet. Do I have one though? I do not. That's probably worth it then.
You very well.
You stole the drip from Maneater Mildred, I think, is probably in DS1. She got some Maneater Mildred drip on. Or Nepheli. She's got the Nepheli pants, but okay. It's probably time to Fire Giant. Who's gonna want this random seed details again? That wasn't that much. I mean, surely Fire Giant. Second phase. No, I do want more health. I do want more health still. I don't want to put it off, but like the game just keeps making me. Blue Retta can one-shot me. 1000% could one-shot me, but like she's not gonna, so technically it would be a two-shot. It would be the up-down blue slash. Get over here. Stop jumping that direction. Neither of us wants to fight there. That was the move that could have one-shot me. Golden Seed, is that enough for a new Flaska? I've been tired of having so little. There we go. Oh, the #1 killer of Night Rain. Oh, wow. Renala brought along not only her children for the field trip, but also a giant ant, non-friendly, whatever that thing is, a misbegotten, random old guy, spirit eel. Oh. I expect ants at a family picnic, random old guys too. Actually, good point. I guess it's... yeah, field trip picnic. Brought the entire science lab and their experiment in growing giant ants. A parent meeting. Me, the item. Mushroom. I'd at least check what the somber stone there was. Now you complete the French challenge. Yes. Yes, he did. Consort, phase 1. I do not have a parry shield, but this should be fine.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Okay. Took one hit on a greedy R1 and otherwise nice and flawless. We're still medium. Even with a heavy great shield. This is huge for us. This is truly huge for us. No parry shield or sound effects. Yeah, luckily I have learned him purely visually. Does he even have sound effects that you could use to learn the fight? I'm not, feel like he's just like silent. Better early than late. I imagine you have enough practice for it no matter really what. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. It doesn't even do any damage. Even if I get the chance to charge it up before she lands, it still doesn't do any damage, the charged R2, after using a war cry or barbaric roar or... Okay, you're being a little annoying. What even is the point? Hey, another sacred tier. Surprised we've gotten, like, more sacred tiers than golden seeds at this point. Your remembrances in the first 15 is quite a high hit rate. Yeah, nothing, like, dangerous, really, so far, though. Maybe Fire Giant Phase 2 is a little dangerous. Which is why I haven't actually done them yet. Ralana's armor. That makes us heavy. That's bad. Except that we have 25,000 runes to level our endurance with. Barbaric Roar adds a little bit of strength scaling to the weapon. That's it. I mean, that's still good. You just only use R1s with it then. I don't mean what's the point of Barbaric Roar. I like Barbaric Roar. I don't like that it changes the R2. Or maybe I don't like Barbaric Roar. Maybe I'm just meh on Barbaric Roar. But, like, I don't hate Barbaric Roar. But I do hate the R2 that it changes to. Oh. Now, unfortunately, we are a straight sword. With square off, at least. But, like, a real bad straight sword. Also adds an extra attack in the R2 chain. Yeah, it just makes it so much slower that your DPS and poise per second is actually still slower. Ow. That works. Do NPC invasions count as bosses? No. You must pick up items you see on the ground as long as they are, like, reasonably along your way. And doing so is not likely to get you killed. If it's dangerous, you are allowed to skip it. If you think picking up an item is going to get you killed, which it often does, you are allowed to skip it. Or if it's just, like, way out of the way, you don't have to, like, go out of your way to go pick up an item way over there just because it entered your screen. Peek. Nice. This guy being here cannot be good for the local ecology. Oh, ended on one of the bad talismans. Good to get it out of the way, but I have Fire Giant right now, and I kind of wanted to be as strong as possible for Fire Giant, and that does not help with that plan. What a scoundrel. Oh, look at that tiny little max health. Surely we don't get one shot, though. Surely that just doesn't happen. Well, not one shot, but he did do a very, very weird opener because I was so far away. That's about what I expected. Please don't all land on me. that works. Alright, and I believe there actually was stone sword keys available. I actually already have one. And I believe I can buy another. That wasn't so bad. I mean, he did a lot of damage. Some of his attacks still could have two-shot me. It was not you, though. Kale, I think, had one. Bad talisman gone? Nope. Still there. We got one to replace the other one. We did not yet replace the bad talisman. Because we have a talisman pouch. There it was. Stone sword key. Alright. Finally finishing up Limgrave proper. Of course I knew that. Of course. I just usually sells one for 5k even in Randomizer. You can't get to his shop in Limgrave. You can only take his bell bearing to Round Table Hold, which I don't have access to Round Table Hold. Or you can get him to go all the way to Volcano Manor and then he sets up shop there, I believe, right? I don't believe you can actually buy from him in Limgrave. Dismounter. I actually kind of like this weapon. Curved great sword, my beloved. Excuse me, pardon me. Pardon. What if I die now? Because I can't... Okay, I'm just gonna wait. But just kidding, it's like super mega slow. I guess I will not wait. I will wait for it to turn around here. So that way it goes away while I am going down here. And then we should be fine. Show mercy and then reload the cave. You can already buy stuff from him there. Oh, okay, I see. A trio with a Crucible Knight in it. That's absurd. Crucible Knights, like, never respect the 1v1. As I said, they never respect the 1v1. I mean, he's kind of respecting the 1v1. He's got so much health, it would be foolish to try to take him out first. You're so rude. You're so rude! You're so rude! God. You gotta respect the 1v1, dude. Stop getting closer. Please just kill it. I'm close. Okay. No heals, but who needs heals? Just don't get hit. You can't get an attack in with this weapon. It's a little too slow. I should have known that. No, I rolled early. No! God damn it! yeah. Man, to have no heals left, because that's the most bullshit triple I've ever seen. That's so stupid. And then the claw that has a fast or slow version, and neither one has any tell for when it's actually going. They both just, he goes here, and then he either goes here, here, and it's just like instant, or he goes here, waits, and you know he waits. I did know he waits. Obviously, it wasn't the fast version. Obviously, I didn't roll early, but then when he actually goes, he just, and it's like instant. It's like one frame and it's on you. It's so fucking stupid. God, what a fucking horrendously designed boss. What a fucking tragedy of a fucking boss. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, man. God, this stupid fucking game with its stupid fucking bosses that don't have good tells on their fucking moves. For no fucking reason. They were so good at it in Sekiro, and they just forgot everything they learned. They even were good at it in DS3. Oh, Jesus Christ, why is this game so fucking bad? And why did they turn on the trio's mix setting? It's so fucking terrible. There's nothing good about that setting. It's just a bunch of things that don't respect 1v1s because they don't recognize you're even fighting something else because you're not fighting their partner. They only recognize when you're fighting, oh, if they're fighting the other one of me, then I won't go in. It's just so bad. It's just bad bosses, bad fucking bosses with a bad setting that puts 3 of them together. Like, why? That should remove that option. I mean, or just, like, not make it work for the trio, at least. Like, okay, it's still really horrendous with a lot of the duos, like the demi-human chiefs, but, like, I've seen a trio with demi-human chiefs in it that had the little ones. It's like, what are we doing here?
Good luck, Mitch.
Hydrate.
No, Mogwin Dynasty in your rando no death run currently, just send it and pray or clear a path to Moog. Usually clear a path, but like really, really slowly, and if something's passive that you don't want to fight, it's okay to leave it. And then once you get about halfway through, once you get up the like thin stairway section, generally just send it. It just takes way too long to clear out the rest, and it's way too unsafe. Mega Moose. Where are you going? All right, go ahead and suck. Yep. Okay. Just double fly. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Refusing to die. Did I get a bleed? I swear that was 0 bleeds. I saw one. Okay. I guess he's just pretty bleed resistant. Because there was definitely not one at the end. I was like, if I just get a bleed, I win. And then there just wasn't one. Oh, some smithing stone. This is nice. I started with... Is that infinite crab for cheap? Okay. Blessed seed. Blessed be thy seed. Aha! All I actually need to do is upgrade it twice, because then if I get a somber, it'll already be +1. If I get another weapon that I'm going to use, I can come back and upgrade it the 3rd time. Probably for cheaper. Can it bleed? I know it can bleed. It just... I don't think it was that bleed resistant. Kale the goat. I think I might have forgotten to actually take his bell bearing for convenient crab later, but... Grab on the relay, a lot of fun to watch. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to do. Glad you enjoyed it. John Silvers hates those prices. Well, $2.50 for a crab? You know, I think they'd actually be okay with that. Prices in the lands between are just very inflated.
They sir, but you, I can play turning wood to aid you. You need O to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Ancient dragon, okay.
Hydrate.
Jesus! Oh, it's just blocking the entrance. There. Darn, I liked that weapon. But I was always gonna grab that chest for the whetstone knife. Well, that's even worse. Fine hands and the blue orbs that shoot lightning are your bane. Yeah, depends on where. There's a lot of locations where the blue orbs that shoot lightning are harmless, and then there is definitely some locations where it's like, I cannot get away. I mean, I guess at least it's upgraded to +1. Did Kale sell a Somber 2? Or am I just... I don't know, he just sold the smithing ones.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word? I am the word. I'd heard and upon the talk thou art but call for. I wasn't sure torrents.
Oh,
Forgive my
Ronnie gave me the Somber 2. Thanks, Ronnie.
I doubt.
Thank you. Well, this is easily the best start we've ever had to a seed, but that's just going to make it all the more hilariously devastating when it dies suddenly, instantly, to something I could not have predicted or countered.
Let me ask, are you here? Does your despite takes me any intro? All I know now's the time.
Somber 4? If I get a Somber 3, we're in business. It's always something horrible on that ledge right there. Ready to welcome you into this camp. Hey, stop.
Can you hear me? Help me.
I am these. I just give and I'll pop.
Don't dally. Give it your all.
Ouch! Well,
Crystal Spear. That's also terrible. The giant? Which giant? All my French attempts have had few early stones, money, and some tough bosses. Yep. That is usually how it goes. Oh, another Somber 4. A super cheap stone sword key. I just have to take that. There's just no option. I mean, I guess the spear has impaling thrust, so how bad could it really be? You know? If there's a weird rot, I could just die to this thing. Guess I'd rather come back when I have slightly more health. Gotta use Fia's Mist at some point. Well, it'd have to be soon, otherwise it's gonna be gone, so... In fact, it'll probably... Well, maybe not probably, but it might be gone by the time I finish looting this. And I no longer have the means to cast it. Oh, there's the Somber 4, so I guess I don't have to buy it anymore. Still looking for a Somber 3. At least, but I find Ronnie's excess of upper limbs unsettling. At least Blythe understands how to be quadrupedal. Well, it is just a puppet. I think I'd rather check some more stuff already. Somber 3 and Somber 1 are hard to get in rando for some reason. Yeah, they are. I guess there's just less of them in the game in total. But how often it's a problem is surprising. Like, it doesn't feel like there should be that little of them that exist. Two or four, but not six. Yeah. Have you been well? Yesterday I was quite well. It was one of the best, you know, events and streams I think we've had. Today, not so much. Today has been pretty horrid. Just smithing 6s that I won't need for a while. Bunch of 5, well, A5, which can help me to get to those 6s. Stormhawk axe, okay. Heavy load, but maybe we can fix that with our runes. I got the Monty Python reference. There's super fun. I still feel bad for Airsim getting stuck on Rolana so bad. Feels pain because I would get stuck even worse. I have been stuck. Probably about as bad on Rolana before. Like, it is not fun.
Please, I'm angry.
Ash of War Poisonous Mist is very good. Steel Wire, not Sentry. Can't really afford it right now, but for later. This will be a surprise that will help us for later. Five is right out. Medium. Okay, barely medium, but medium. Let's go kill some things. Just too fast, yeah. And too many attacks in her combos. Dragon in a cave. At least my damage is real good. Nice. So I've seen a duel in this cave 15 times. It's just surprisingly often that, well, there is the setting on for like certain size bosses can only be in certain places, and I guess that cave is just considered a large enough spot for dragons, so they just show up there pretty often. Well, a lot of caves and stuff are just... And some of them are not big enough for dragons. Some of them have, like, rocks on the outside. Ooh, smithing 3s? And a 4? Okay. That the dragons will fly up onto, and then you just, like, can't reach them at all. You're a PCR hater? I'm a PCR realist. The haters have good points. The likers have good points. Oh, is this damn cave? Jory! Oh boy, my fave. All right. beautiful. Such a cool weapon. Yeah, it's unfortunate though that its Ash of War takes like a really long time. I mean, cool if you can have the enemy, the boss, stay still long enough that you just get to keep swinging it and it doesn't feel bad. But a lot of times you'll get hit in order to get the buff up. List of bosses and their great rune drop percentage that the French made. They named Glintstone Dragon Smaragd Terrier Smaragd, which means butt Smaragd. The translation of Glintstone Dragon is close enough to Derriere that they ran with it. Nice. As a PCR realist, if someone says it's the worst fight ever, I'm like, you know, valid opinion to have. I don't agree, but valid opinion to have. Anyone that says PCR is the best fight ever? No. Of course, anyone who says they like PCR, like, absolutely, valid opinion. But the best ever? I mean, like, he's probably a step up from how badly designed Melania is, but, like, difficult does not always equal good. He definitely has some pretty big flaws. At least the biggest one got fixed with the cross slash. Phase 1 is a lot of fun, Phase 2 is trash. Yeah, I do think Phase 1 is a lot better designed than Phase 2. I think they could have done something more interesting to Phase 2 to make it harder, rather than you being blinded and unable to see anything, and if you're not in exactly the right position after his attacks, you just get hit and then comboed into his next attack. Rotten Staff as a drop from an enemy. I guess we can remember that. If at any point later we have such a terrible weapon that I must swap it out. Oh, but right now we're heavy. Ow. Oh, what am I going to do about being heavy? How heavy are we? 47.7. I need to get to almost 70. I do have a decent number of runes. It's possible if I sell them all, I might be able to. PCR Phase 2 is flashbang after flashbang, yeah.
Well, you're...
I don't know if that will be enough. It is enough. In fact, this one might be enough. 23 is enough for medium. Huzzah. I guess I'll just keep the last runes just in case I need something. Like more crab. Yeah, and Somber 678. I have Somber 4. I think Somber 5 might have been for sale somewhere. Get a very powerful weapon if I can get there. Pabst Blue Radon. GG on the Rando Relay Race. It was really fun to watch. Thank you. It was very fun to watch along as well and to perform. Probably one of our best streams we've ever had. Ah, Daniel. Look, buddy, I've killed you with a perfume bottle. You were not living that one. Oh, back to heavy. How long? What do you mean, how long? How long this run has been is there? How many bosses is there? What's left is like 20 hours. The stream has been ongoing for 8 hours. Ah, how long will I continue to stream tonight? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there's anything... Hey, back to medium. Stopping me from streaming pretty late. Aside from not wanting to play this stupid challenge. I guess you can just stay. You're just a sludge. Banish Knight. Oh, thank you. No, okay, well... Somehow, nothing attacked us immediately, so we're fine. The challenge is annoying. Why are you doing it? Because I want to have it completed. Because I have not yet done anything with all bosses for Elden Ring, and just doing all bosses is trivial. Doing just all bosses randomizer is trivial, you know. This is the only, like, all bosses thing that feels like something to actually accomplish with it. Surely the dog won't combo me into the Banished Knight. Okay. Well. There's a weapon. It's a bad weapon, but that's a weapon. Ooh, Ash of War square off. That's nice. You think Permadeath all bosses too tough to start with? No, it'd actually be too easy. I think I would do it literally first try, for sure. I mean, I guess I should have started with that. It's not too tough to start with if, like, if somebody is starting, if that's what you mean, like somebody new is starting challenges, yes, it's too tough. It's just too long. Like, the length of it is, I think, the thing that makes it, like, it would not be a good starter one. Because when you don't know anything yet, you are gonna die at some point, and, like, losing 10 plus hours of progress up to 20 hours at the very end is just not good for starting out. You want things that you can learn in more bite-sized pieces if you're starting out. That's why almost every, you know, speedrunner will recommend that you start with an any percent. Could be any percent glitchless, but I don't think there will ever be a speedrunner that gives the advice, oh yeah, just start with all bosses. Hate bird. Ow. Only get one chance at Elden Ring 2 Permadeath all bosses run. Yes. I mean, didn't Banjo do the entire Shadow of the Erdtree DLC blind play, like, first playthrough in, like, 3 deaths or something? I don't remember the exact number, but it was something absurdly small. Would be a good challenge to get started. RL1 or limited upgrades on your weapon is usually a good start. Where the beginning doesn't feel bad, and then it, like, ramps up in difficulty as you go along, so you can, like, improve along with the difficulty. And it's not, like, too overly difficult. You could also do, like, you know, you don't have to go all the way to RL1. You could be like, oh, I'm only allowed to level up to a certain level, or I'm only allowed to upgrade my weapon to a certain level, or, you know, things like that instead of fully, you know, RL1 or +0. Or if you want more challenge, you could combine it. You could do RL1 and +0, and then that's going to be real hard. That would be ridiculously hard for a beginner. But I would say starting with limiting yourself in some way like that will force you to learn the bosses better. Which is a good way to learn. RL1 +0, no status. All bosses. I mean, as long as what you are doing for a first challenge does not involve starting over, it's probably a fine challenge. Like anything that is like deathless or hitless or something like that where you might have to start over from the beginning and lose all your progress, it, you know, isn't great. Especially because, like, if, let's say you got really stuck and you were more frustrated than having fun, you can just loosen up your restrictions a little. Let's say you started with RL1 +0 and you were like, I thought I could do this, but this is way too hard. You can just be like, okay, I'll just let myself level my weapon, but keep RL1. Or, you know, okay, I'll let myself level to level, you know, 5 or 10 or something. And just to get a little more health so I don't get one shot or something like that. Maybe 5 and 10 is still too low. Maybe you'd have to be like, I'll let myself get to level like 30, entirely leveling vigor, and it's like then maybe you wouldn't get one shot. You could also do just like only allowed to level vigor as a sort of challenge run. It wouldn't actually be a challenge run because that's actually kind of a good strat-ish. But slower fights would force you to actually learn them better. And you'd get more time to learn them because you'd have a lot of health. So maybe that's actually the best, like, starter run. Oops, all vigor. Not quite as hardcore as not leveling your weapon, but still the same principle. As a chill challenge run, yeah. That was really bad. And that's why I really hate that move. Just grinds the pace of the fight to a halt, and since it's allowed to just still attack during it, you can just get frame trapped where you can't get away. SL1, DS3, that was enough, yeah. Oh! That doesn't kill you? Oh. I walked the wrong way. I walked into the cave instead of out. Which way is it out? This way. It's this way. There we go. RL 100 plus 10, 25, any status. But you have to be kind to yourself the whole time. That's impossible. I don't think anyone will ever do that. RL1 gets a lot more annoying in DLC without Skidoo. Well, RL1 doesn't mean no Skidoo. You can use Skidoo if you want, and if you want to keep the same relative challenge of RL1, you should use Skidoo. You can do RL1 no Skidoo, but that's an added challenge that I probably would not recommend as a first timer, at least. Is it called RL1 no Skidoo? It is called RL1 no Skidoo. That is what people call it. Oh, sludge. Oh, that's a really bad thing to put at the end of a hallway that I have to go down. Maybe it'll come over here. Wait. And then I can rush at it much quicker. Aha. Didn't even have to rush at it, just pop out and sure do love weapons clanking on walls. Yep. Yep. Nice. Alright, this has got spinning slash on it, so we should be good for patches. For a bad weapon, it deals damage fairly quickly. We're also way over upgraded for where we currently are, but yes. It's not like a bad weapon. It's just not like a great weapon. Favorite boss that's mounted. Yobu Masataka Oniwa. But assuming you mean Elden Ring. Maybe Loretta? Is there a better mounted boss in Elden Ring? Caius, don't at you. I mean, you're just asking to be added.
Well, well, well.
Caius is fine.
Personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your all of it. Wait, please. I concede. It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
Ooh, Venomous Fang. Torch Sentinel lover. I do really like Torch Sentinel. It's just there's no single Torch Sentinel like full boss, but Torch Sentinel is so much better than Shield Sentinel. Torch Sentinel, if it was its own boss, would probably be the best mounted boss, yeah. Fortisax, okay, okay. I don't know if he's poisonable. I don't think this weapon would be great for him, but... We won't worry about that till after all of his guys are gone. Putrescent Knight is pretty cool. I do like Putrescent Knight. What's weird is I kind of feel like I might say maybe I like Gaius more than PK, but then I feel like I like Loretta more than Gaius, but then I might like PK more than Loretta. A conundrum. DLC's Torch Sentinel is its own boss, isn't it? Kind of yes, kind of no. Depends how you count it. It does not respawn if you kill it, but don't kill the other one. It does say enemy slain, but you only get and you get a reward for it dying, but something only happens when you kill both of them. I forget. If you kill one, you get enemy slain. It does give Blessing of America. What's the thing that only happens after you kill both? Or are they literally separate? I don't think they're literally separate. There's something that happens. Maybe it's you only get enemy slain after you kill both, but you do get a reward after the first one. Something like that. I don't remember. Okay, for a Mesmer Soldier, that's not worth it. I gotta not get that item. Your mounted boss is Tibia Mariner. I think that's Boated boss. I don't know that you'd call a boat a mount. It's an NPC in random clothing. I don't know who this is gonna be. I have a bad feeling about this. We may meet our untimely end here. We'll see. Oh, Esker. As long as the dogs don't come, it should be fine. Just let the poison kill him. That works. Well, that was really scary, but made it through. An evil weapon to give an NPC? Yeah, that is the weapon that he just has. Yo, what up, Spritey? If you could add any character from any other video game franchise as a boss in Elden Ring, what would I pick? I don't know. I don't know that I have a good answer to that. Because, like...
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
It would really depend on how they're executed, I feel like.
When they even so this is all
Oh, I do like that greatsword. And we're still medium. Like, because I'd take any well executed. We think it's Electo. If it's not Electo, we should be chilling. But if it's Electo, be a little spooky. Okay, just Black Knife Assassin. I wonder if you can... That was a very dangerous maneuver to attempt. Is this the only greatsword that has a rolling attack that's a stab? Also, how did I get a stagger there? Didn't I just backstab her? And I thought backstabs reset poise. Claymore has that too. Is it the same animation? The, bring it to the other side of your body, then stab? You're right, there are some, but they're like, hold it out in front of you. Sorry, yeah. I was thinking the animation here is unique, but I said it as, are there any that stab? And yes, there are some that stab, for sure. Greatsword has the Claymore moveset. They have the exact same moveset. Oh. I thought it was just hold it out in front of you, like you do with, like, Colossal. Okay. Bubba.
Why are you here? I dare say you're well, but one must. I was ex as a revive still. Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Don't need that. Oh, Stone Sword Key actually could be nice. Okay, we're at 12. Let's go at 40 while I have a good weapon. You can replace every Elden Ring boss except one with a Muppet. Well, yeah, you have to keep Rick. But move Rick to the final arena. After you fight Muppet Radagon, there's just Rick. People calling him Bubba is really taking away the scare factor. What? You're not scared of Bubba. It's the scariest name there is. What is RL1? Rune level 1. The R part, I don't know, needs to be there. You could just say level 1 and it would make perfect sense, but technically, the name of the levels in the game is rune levels, so Cordyceps' lightning so much. All right. That took a while. Oh my god, our first trip to Round Table is gonna be the invasion. Figure out why the keyboard walking breaks. It happens after you've summoned Torrent. Works before that. Wait, what? 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 You're right, but why? What? Summoning Torrent breaks your ability to start walking. Okay. Resting does not fix it. I'm gonna guess warping does. Hate that frame trap. If it's Deathblight, we might just run away and regroup. It'd be really good to get Deathblight out of the way early, but... Is Deathblight? Can I just stay away from the Forgs? If I can stay away from the Forgs, we're fine. We're chilling. I think I can stay away from the Forgs. Okay. We're chilling. I could even wait for him to not be in the Deathblight phase anymore, but... Huge! Scariest boss in the whole game out of the way. Whew. Let's go. Quick, yes or no, no thinking. Would Batman be able to become Elden Lord? Yes. Given, of course, that you give him enough prep time. However, would be able to is different than would claim the throne. Isn't scariest boss Gravity? Yeah, but that one can never be defeated. So scariest defeatable boss down. Thy cape truly befits a lord. Okay. It's our favorite duo again. You stop. Oh, stop. Get away. Stop! Get away! No. Two are too close again. You guys want to swap? Only one at a time. Did a back step, which has no iframes. Because I was switching directions right as it happened. That's stupid! I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to jump, and I pressed the button next to it, which was just move. Oh, come on. Please stop being such an absurdly bad boss. Which I know is impossible for you. Oh, yeah. My mistake. Fuck you. From across the universe. No heals left. Me. I thought that was safe. I was wrong. Fuck me. I'm mogging out. Oh, man. Oh, man, I hate this boss. I said I wasn't gonna mog out for skill issues generally, but, like, I want this run to live, so... Memory of Grace is allowed? Yes, it is explicitly allowed in the rules. Oh, this is rough. This is real rough. Is that... Oh, it doesn't even take away your rune arc. So it really is not a death, for sure.
Well, you're...
Alright, I need more crabs. Okay, let's save them for literally last, if we can. Comparing viewers is just always cringe. Regardless of, like, the who, what, when, where, why. Like, being happy about your own viewers is, you know, can be positive, but comparing to others is only leads to negative emotions. Negative sentiments, negative, thoughts, feelings, ideas. Right, comparing and you being lower, you know, well, that's just jealousy or envy, and then comparing and you being higher, oh, that's, you know, pride or arrogance, or like there's no winning. So it's always just better to simply not. Oge. Comparison is the thief of joy, yes, indeed. Okay. What bosses am I forgetting about? One, two. I'm missing one. Oh, I think I haven't done Summon Water. Yo, Ston, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Would a Green Lantern be able to make it to the Elden Throne? Does your answer change if it's Guy Gardner? I don't know enough about the Green Lanterns to accurately answer that. Ah, yes, I did save this one for later, even though it was a really easy one.
Percent raw input.
Percent raw input percent. That was a little late. That is why I saved it for later, because of that silliness can happen. Rings are powered by willpower, but they also run out of battery, and Guy Gardner is universally hated. They're also space cops. Raw input percent. I'm always saying it. That is what I'm always saying. I'm glad the TTS gets me. Oh, I did already buy. I already do have 2 Stone Sword keys. Ah ha ha ha. Head there first then and get just that littlest bit more health for Crucible Duo. Unfortunately, no Somber 3. Nice. Okay, so they seem to be exploding into the walls. They are. Good. Okay, well, that's not even where you were attacking, but okay. Okay. Well, got a little greedy at the end, but I knew I wasn't gonna die, so. Okay, Crucible Duo now. Batman would have to ask Estelle, tell me, do you bleed? And then Estelle would be like, no, I'm actually immune to that status effect. And then, yeah, Batman would have no retort. Wait, he can bleed? Oh, can he? Maybe you're right. He can't be frosted? He's immune to something, I think. How have I not gotten a single Wondrous Physic tier? Not a single one. How does that work? Into cold and sleep. Well, yeah, almost everything's immune to sleep. Oh, that's not safe. Kinda knew that one wasn't safe, but let me try to just make one of you transition. Trapped because I had to dodge the other one. Sure is one of the bosses of all time. I'm almost positive. Come on. Fuck me, dude. I really, really wish that move had an actual animation for when it was swinging instead of just happening. So you just have to manually remember it, the timing. Fuck! That's no longer safe in this phase. Fuck you! Go away. What do you mean that hit me? We're just not counting my dodge inputs now? No heals left. Like, come on. Played it absolutely safe. No risks whatsoever. That was a risk. Don't do that. Want an easily punishable move that I know is safe. Pretty sure that's a safe punish, but I'm only like 70% sure it's safe, so I don't want to go for it. Die. Okay. Oh, well, we got some real bad bosses out of the way now. Another scary boss down. ABC, always be crabbing. Don't ever forget. Getting hit is just killer. Like, maybe not one shot, perhaps. Quite rarely. Still. The universal variance will expire your zebra. Anyway, we're on now to either Stormvale or Liurnia. Right. Mm-hmm. If anybody notices what I did there, I could really use the validation. That was a sentence, yep. It would seem it went right over your head. ABC, XYZ, just for you. Thank you. It was a sentence with not just always be crabbing, it was the whole alphabet. All of it. Rick Brown Fox jumps over the lazy jaw. We're very proud. Thank you. Keep Stormvale for later. It's low level and there's some key items. Maybe useful to get rid of bad talismans. I can keep weeping for that. I want to get to... I mean, I guess I could save both. It doesn't really matter. Sure, whatever. Sure. We'll try saving Stormvale and Weeping, and we'll go straight to Liurnia. I am not... Well, do I have enough runes? No, never mind. I need to do Stormvale for the runes because I just leveled, which I shouldn't have, I suppose, if I was going straight to Liurnia. That way I can actually level my weapon once I get there. Oh, actually, can I even? Maybe I'm missing the runes. Or the stones. Makes it 5. That gets me to 4. Or gets me to 3. No, I have enough. Between this and these, that gets me to a somber 3. These... get me into the 5s, which gives me 6s into 7s. I do kind of want some runes right now. Out of curiosity, what's your favorite weapon in the game? My flask is still very underleveled, so doing some low-level stuff now to get it leveled up a bit more is really not a bad idea either. I think I'm just going to do Stormvale. Is there any reason to go to the harder scaled regions instead of lower ones? It's so that if you find a bad talisman in the harder scaled regions, And it's right at the end of one of the regions, so now you get to choose where to go next. You can take that bad talisman, take it back to an easy region where you can then get rid of it. Weeping, Rusty, Carrion Tower, and Academy as late as possible. Oh, for sure all the, well, also, Fort Height, save that as late as possible. Dectus, eventually, save that as late as possible. Like, just don't pick up key items. Just only do the bosses. Where'd the snail go? Oh, you're in the back there. Where did he flee? Come out from whence they hide. Oh, I see it now. It's in a bush. Come on over here first. Sorry, blindfold run of Sekiro. How does it feel to be one of the greatest gamers? I don't know that I'd go that far, but, I mean, yeah. Accomplishing hard stuff is very rewarding. I'm hoping I could confirm her claw tell. She was in first phase the whole time there, so it's not like that would happen. One of the gamers of all time. That we certainly are. The gate.
Open the gates. What's up to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished.
Those are the most powerful things in the lands between, I swear. They can summon Crystallians, Godskins, Crucible Knights. We're so lucky snails have no ambition for godhood, yeah.
What did I do?
A snail cannot become a lord. Also, that gave, like, no runes. Does Spirit Caller Snail even give that few runes? How many runes does Spirit Caller Snail give?
You know Matt Loud, you.
Okay, but now I need to pick up a new somber weapon. And then the new somber weapon will be +3, and then I have a somber 4 and 5. Godskins Snail gives 70,000. So a boss that gives 70,000 in the arena of a boss that gives 12,000 gave 2,000. It was the other snail. Oh. This one gives 2,250. Okay, well then I guess that is more reasonable then. Still, in the arena of a boss that gives 12,000. How does it to defeat the spear guy without Mikiri counter? Depends on whether you know dead angles. If you know dead angles, it is free. But presuming that you're not doing that, quite difficult. Deflecting the thrusts is much harder than me carrying them. It's just a regular deflect, but it's like if you miss it, you get punished so hard, and it's at a timing you're probably not used to. Ow! I don't like that. I don't like that it made me... It's because I picked up a weapon, it like swapped the handedness of my stuff. Not a bad weapon, although unfortunately not somber, so we can't continue our upgrade path. Whew. Unless I picked up... Before that I picked up Ansbach's... Then... Black Bow, it's +3. I can continue my upgrade path. Okay. The setting to allow you to hit and break the statues on. Yes. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, you tried to lifesteal fist me? Jesus. Also, we had to rely on Sombra and smithing weapons post the rando race. Not really. Maybe more felt weird in the rando race to not rely on it as much. Although you still did some swapping back and forth. I could buy a Somber 6. Do I need to? 5 times 2.5 is 12.5. I'll be at 12, which just needs... Which is all the 4s, so I'll need 5s, 6s. I need 1 more 7, 1 more 8, and then we're set. Once I get 1 more smithing stone weapon. Freezy grease could be cool. Bloodhound's Fang locked away forever. Rivers of Blood locked away forever. So sad. When I forget Kale's Bell Bearing. Falk's locked away forever. That's sad. Starline Sword locked away forever. That's good. A smithing 7. Now all I need is 1 smithing 8. Alright, Kale, let me get your bell bearing before I forgot. Somber to regular conversion, does it round up or down, or does it depend? Always rounds down.
Always.
You have Somber 6, 7, 8. If I have Somber 9, then we're set as well. I do not. Yeah, not quite it then. Got no Mikiri counter, I don't know, dead angles, and got Spear Guy at Ogre. With the White Monkey and Tough Sword Illusion Guy. Oh, Spear Guy non-boss. Just the guys with the spears. Yeah. That's definitely possible. Or no. Oh, Spear Guy with White Monkey and Tough Sword Illusion. Okay, okay. No, so it's 7 spears, but with the... Okay. Yeah, that's tough. White Monkey by itself is tough. Sword Mark X plus 5. Somber, I needed a non-somber. But that's still good. That's still gonna do really good damage here. Actually goes 2, 5, 7, 10, 12, 15, 17, 20, 22, 25. There are no 3s. It is all 2s, 5s, 7s, 0s. It actually goes like this. The 4th, the 5th, the minor fall, the major lift. Okay, Erd Tree Avatar. We take those. Okay. Relay Race was some of the coolest stuff I've watched. It really was. What an event. I know. It was so good.
Of all that is golden, and one day
I still have a really unupgraded flask.
to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
I'll go into Liurnia. I'll try those save weeping strat. Is there a region order? No, you can go to the regions in any order. You just have to finish the previous region before you go to the next one. Discovered you in the race with the French team. I'm French, so going to follow you. Hey! I hope you enjoy watching, or if you don't enjoy watching, that's totally fine. Don't feel the need to stick around if you don't enjoy it. Or if you're just following for the sake of following, that's cool too. Alright, we have kind of committed to Liurnia, the more risky early, but theoretically can save the run later play. People can leave? Well, you can't. It's you've got the legally binding contract, but newcomers can leave. Chatters are not people. Okay, still medium. Hey, pretty handily medium. This weapon has impaling thrust, so it's probably a good enough use. Whoa, it is... Wait, it's smithing. It's a smithing infusible. That's kind of what I needed. Yes, I appreciate the French viewers for sure, but unfortunately, since neither me nor my mods understands French, we can't really allow conversations in French, because we just can't moderate it. You are absolutely free to, if you know someone else's French, you are free to whisper them if you want to have a conversation specifically with them, but it just doesn't, it doesn't really work in the chat as a whole. I guess also assuming they are okay with being whispered. So there was a buyable 7. I guess I'd have to sell more, but... Don't need 2 ancient dragon smithing stones. Also don't need any of my old weapons. You don't really need to keep track of them. I've only found 1 chest piece so far. How strange. I do want to keep my talismans, though, so I can keep track of those. Since those are, like, a limited number to get through before we've gone through all of them. Say hello to a fellow French. Yeah. Totally understand. It was not Gostock. Was it Patches? It was Patches who had the smithing 7. Or it just shows what stones you have on your screen without having to open inventory. Yeah, so it was basically just a manual counter. So that was Forza. He was just manually ticking the number up by 1 each time that he got one. I actually should have... Get to 22. I could have been at 21. I should have not used these smithing 8s, because then if I found a somber 9, we also would have been done. So it would have been a little bit less power now for power later. I mean, maybe the trade-off doesn't matter. Maybe it's about equal either way. In terms of when you want your power. I am the Elden Ring. Welcome you brave tarnished to the lands between. You'll see, things are a little fraught. We've several crazy half-gods. And a missing queen. These are true. I don't have to start killing things now, but I feel like it's fine too. This weapon should be plenty powerful. Nice. Good kill. Right with our last of our mana. Go ahead and BBK have in common. Weak knees. I mean, those knees were pretty strong. They took a lot of punishment. Hour per hour later, I don't think it matters. George Orwell will still write a book about you being a talking pig. Yeah, but maybe he'll write the book where I'm the good talking pig. The tune of Hello from the Book of Mormon. I don't remember. Uchi now. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Good. He was enough out of the way. I forgot to spend my runes. I could have more health. Oh, rolled a little in the poison. It's fine, probably. Oh, that's right. I forgot I swapped. I no longer have Impaling Thrust. It's now Unsheath. Probably even better. Really managed to stay up till the end in the UK. It was so tired by the time it finished. Yeah. I mean, that's not even like late for me, but I was tired by the time it finished just because an all-day event like that really takes it out of you. I mean, also I had to wake up early, but I think mostly it's the all-day event thing. Fire Knight Greatsword! This is a really good weapon. I should try to take out whatever I can while I have it. I am, though, almost heavy, so I shouldn't... I should try to go ways where I can immediately kill things without picking up too much stuff. Because I don't want to become heavy. And I don't want to lose out on this weapon. The race that ended at 4 a.m. on a Monday morning is not the best way to start the week. Yeah. Nice. Imbued sword key. So now I can definitely do, I think it was Deathrite Bird. I'm pretty sure it was Deathrite Bird that was in the start. Almost heavy is what I said to myself after my first plate on Thanksgiving. Well, at least you weren't heavy yet. 5 a.m. goes first, having stayed up overnight as usual. Look, I tried to sleep. I tried to sleep for like 6 hours. It just didn't... sleep didn't happen. Okay, now we've got a little more wiggle room on the weight. No Ashes of War for Fire Knight Greatsword. A little surprising. Oh. They're going to be pretty easy. I hope it's the splitter, because we're going to take it down pretty quickly no matter what it is. Does not look like it's the splitter. Camus played Balatro on stream too. It was great. Yep. Well, he had to just sit there and wait. What do you think about hitless running zones as bingo squares? I don't think that'd be very interesting. Alablaster, even better. I hardly know her. Honestly, maybe not. Fire Knight Greatsword was like falling out there, but Alablaster is so good. Imagine if I knew to save that for later. Yeah, so now it's already +9. Wait, do I have a... Oh, I have a Somber Ancient. Oh, this works, actually. We're done. We've got a fully upgraded weapon now.
I didn't want me doing much. Just lay out.
Yep, there we go. Fully maxed out. Are there notoriously difficult ones like the one with the worms that shoot lasers or the dudes that blast holy damage up the stairs? Well, the one with the worms with the lasers, people would learn a way to do that consistently, and it would just be a free square if you were going to PK. The one on the stairs is just RNG, and I don't really like... Here's a square for if you get lucky. That's not... I also think there's probably currently enough synergy with Enir Ilum that you don't really need to incentivize it more, but... But that's generally my thought, is either the running sections, if you incentivize it, people will find a way to make it consistent and it will be just free. Because, like, running sections generally aren't ones where, like, there's a lot of skill involved. You kind of just follow the path and then it works. Or, if it's not consistent, the only reason it wouldn't be consistent is because there's RNG in it. And if there's RNG in it, then I think that's even worse. I just don't think running sections in general have enough, like, interest to be, like, squares at all related to, running sections. Two is not what I need.
Very well. Heresy, all thing.
I don't think I would have needed anything from him anyway, but... Domo loaded the wrong seed, was given time penalty, and one of the viewers in the French stream called it Le Domo Skip. Oh no. We'll never live that down, ever. Unless he gets tired of it, and then we can all just drop it and, you know, be nice about it. But otherwise, he's never gonna live that down, ever. Oh, my bad. God, Crab is so good. And so is Alablaster. A great rune! Wow! Up the counter. Catacomb next. Cave. Let's go Catacomb, I guess. Skips are so risky for this challenge. But funny to watch. Well, I'm gonna do a skip in this next cave because it's actually just easier and safer than the normal way down. But yeah, doing every skip is not a great idea. Where's the entrance? Oh, I always lose track of it. Oh. There it is. Okay, please nothing that instantly knocks me off the edge from far enough away that I can't see it. Which is great to watch. Congrats on the win, Go America. Yo, thank you. It was great to participate in, too. Thank you for the grats. Is that like a worm face up there? Whatever it is, I don't want any part of it. Bye-bye. Get the please help prattling pay throat at Melania memory of grace out. That's kind of funny. Oh, you died? What did I grab that made her die? Or leave, or something? Meanwhile, just chilling, entertaining viewers, and having a great time. Yep. Use Chief Bloodfiend's arm to fight Millicent. I mean, how would you get Chief Bloodfiend's arm to fight Millicent? It's a DLC item for a base game. I don't want the smoke. I do not want to intrude. I'm just the idea guy. Oh, okay. US v Australia. I mean, we'd definitely be down if you can... If you've got 6 Australians ready to take on the challenge. Put me in, coach. Six Filipinos. Making an edit of Chris crashing out, then it cuts to Domo just in his lane, flourishing, yapping away. That actually would be so good. Alright, let's leave Endurance there for a while, and we'll just start leveling up. Bigger. It's nice to see I use top 3 weapon Rosa's axe. Top 3? Top 3? Where are we pulling these numbers from? Oh, nope. Anything that shoots Deathblight is I will not fight. Okay, Mitch, if that is your real name, what are your top 3? Alablaster, Alablaster again. Am I allowed to arbitrarily specify Ash of War? Because if so, could be Great Stars with Wild Strikes is like really up there. I was very unlucky with Sacred Tears. Yeah, well, that's what it takes to get lucky in other things. We've got the crab, which basically makes up for it, and then some. Sheesh. Blasphemous Blade is pretty awesome. It's definitely pretty awesome. It's definitely not top 3. I do like it, but it's definitely not top 3. Great Katana with Wild Strikes is nutty. Ooh, I haven't tried that. I think we've done everything this side, so now we take the teleporter. Oh, not from Scenic Isle. It's... yeah, no. I do not want to check Albus yet. Eat a boiled crab while fighting a giant crab. Like, Omen Killer Cleaver is great because it just starts with Wild Strikes. Like, Great Stars, I think, just is better if you have Wild Strikes on it, but, like, Great Omen Killer Cleaver, it just comes with Wild Strikes, so that's a very good weapon. It's probably not top 3, but it's, like... It might be, like, top 10. All 3 Great Katanas have a potential claim. Starfist definitely has a strong potential claim. Okay. Giant hand is really dangerous. Would I be stretching the rules if I... First of all, let me actually go back and make it night, not late night, so I can be sure the boss spawns. Would I be stretching the rules if I did not loot this graveyard because there's a giant hand in there? But I say that because I was only looking for an excuse not to loot the graveyard because I want to keep my Alablaster. But, like, a giant hand is seriously threatening. And I don't really need to pick stuff up. It's just like, this is stuff I could pick up, and the rules say you should pick up stuff you could pick up. But, like, giant hand. Oh, and a red bug? I think I have to. I think I have to abandon it. And I want to, but, like, I genuinely think that's dangerous enough that I think it's reasonable for me to say no. That I do not want to throw the run on that. Worth. I am the west coast of the United States, so it's 5 a.m. It's been a pretty long stream, but that's okay. Is the mountain gonna be out today? Mount Rainier? Oh, didn't let me get the riposte, but that's fine. Also, they are, doing stuff out there. What is happening? Stop. Okay, we're fine. Not now, Frederick. Fight interference. 10-yard penalty.
I presume I am an old crow here.
Did you on the relay? Was so hype. It was so good. I did not want to do carry a manor yet because there's a lot of pickups in there. But let's go from South Raya over to the west. There's a bunch of things to do. Do I have stone sword keys? I have one. I think I need 2. So let me remember that at the next grace to go back and buy a stone sword key. He's on the hype train. Yeah, that was incredible. I've never. Usually I do not like inspire hype trains. Like people usually like sub here and there, but I'm not usually I think a hype enough. I'm usually pretty chill. So to see a hype train just kind of spontaneously happen like that was ridiculous and like just so huge. It was like, oh my goodness. Enjoyed the joke that you guys were treating your opponents nicer than Domo. Well, that was actually not really a joke. That was kind of just true. That was actually just a true statement. And perhaps an well, maybe not an indictment of us, because you do want to treat your opponents well, but... Oh, I forgot to... I'll go this way first, then. I'm here, so you had to quit. I just started going down the rabbit hole, so I figured that was it. It wasn't really it, because, I mean, it's still possible that Aggie could have lost out on time compared to Pearl, but Aggie had a very good play of do what Pearl is likely to do, and it just worked out. They ended up basically with the exact same run. They were within 30 seconds of each other. Well-deserved type train. Oh, thank you, Ben. That riposte wasn't even worth it. It did almost only as much as a single charged R2. As yesterday's win, where can I find the relay race settings? Wanted to do one yourself. They aren't, as far as I know, publicly available, but I can post them like in my Discord. You just have to remind me. Someone would just have to like at me in the Discord so that I remember after stream. Which surely can't be too much longer. Surely there's no way I go for too much longer than 10 hours, right? Oh, so close. Wasn't the end? Very epic, yeah. It's got an expensive one. I guess I just buy a... Oh, 2,500. That works. Eh, freak it. I'll just buy more so that I probably don't have to come back later. Let me double check if there's any Ash of Wars I haven't bought from random spots. Because having Ash of War, Sacred User Rings of Light, usable on pole arms. Well, it's something. Poisonous Mist I was gonna buy. I remember that. Oh, and a cheap stone sword key. That's an incant. Okay. Grab me up. Grab me up inside. I can't crab up. Grab me up inside. Grab me. Grab for 250, I know, is huge. I would have loved to save that pickup for later, but I feel like it would have been too disingenuous. It is an item that I can pick up right now and was on my screen and I was right next to, so while I would love to save that for later to get rid of a bad talisman, it just feels like if I did that, it would just be a little cheesy. I'm 6 feet from the crab and I'm thinking. With crabs wide open. The tarnished traditional meal. Oh, it doesn't hit high enough. I like how there's no sound, then suddenly fire sound. Not making the mistake of trying to hit him in the face again. Drawing room key. One of the only food items that actually looks appetizing, yeah. I love crab. Crab is so good. If I go to a buffet and they've got crab, I'm eating a lot of crab. If I go to a restaurant and they got something with crab in it, I'm probably gonna at least think about getting it. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Josh. What are you doing still awake? Are you up early? Am I up so late that you're up early? There's no way, surely. This challenge, there are no weapon requirements, yeah. If you do meet the original requirements, supposedly you get a damage, a better, like, scaling on your damage, but, well, obviously just having more of all the stats obviously will increase your damage, but there's apparently, at least according to, some of our racers from yesterday, there's apparently a damage boost that you get for having the requirements. Enemy felled off. Plus L. Plus ratio. Josh, replace a lyric with crab. It's important. Accidentally stayed up too late. Yeah, accidentally. Happens to the best of us. Can't really think of a single lyric. My mind has gone blank. Okay, open your Spotify. Go to your most recently played song. A tequila song that's just music forever and says tequila. But crab. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. 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 Da 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 da. Crab. Most recent has no lyrics. Just join stream. Is everything okay? Crab. Mambo number crab. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. Somewhere a heavy crab has opened. Yo, Wango, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Crabbing makes me feel good. You heard crab Keela. Let's just take this real safe. Flap. Probably absolutely no reason to take it this safe, but we can. So, oh, I missed the opportunity again. This is so sad. This is so crab. There we go. Then I think we cross over there. We do this. We do these. We do this. Then we finish Carrier Manor, which will probably replace our Alablaster. Crab you, I won't do what you shall me. Can you post a link? A link to what? It will depend on to what. As long as we know what it's linked to, usually links are fine. A YouTube video. You may have to be more specific than that. A humorous YouTube bit? I mean, no matter what it is, I'm not going to look at it. So I guess the question is, to what end? What is your purpose? Oh, forgot to grab the bell bearing. I mean, I don't really need it. We'll take it just in case. Sometimes I skip over things the first time I'm looking. It's a relevant video. Alright. If we've got a mod that is willing to double check. Is it Crab Rave? Ooh. No. No. Went and tested the Alabaster with the Spear Talisman since Chris was saying it's all Pierce, 0 change. Okay, that's, I mean... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is standard Pierce, meaning... Standard. Also standard. Also standard. Also standard. Also standard. Also standard. You know, I'm not sure what would be Pierce. Standard. 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 Yeah, I don't know what would be Pierce. None of its attacks seem like they would pierce, but... I feel like it's got to be just some specific. The crit is Pierce. Maybe it's just that. Sounds like Fire Giant out there. Yeah, that's a Fire Giant. Oh, wait, but there's a Watchdog. The Watchdog is not the boss. It's definitely Fire Giant. To fight him in. Okay, it's a little clearer here. Can you just stop with the infinite fire attacks? Nice bouncing fire. I forgot the ABCs. Hello. Okay, yeah, sure. This is really cool, Fire Giant. Yep. Grab yourself a Krabby Patty. That does actually sound good. I started going well after the crab. Yeah, the crab was what we needed. You can't have a good fight without a good crab. Pearl +3 that early, damn. Yeah, I mean, very good talisman. We definitely do not need it now as much as we would want it earlier. But we still only have one talisman pouch, which is kind of huge. Because if we can find any of the bad ones right now, they cycle out so quick. And there's no way to stack up. There's no way to get two bad ones at the same time. But we keep getting all the good ones instead. Every attack is standard except the R2 being slash and the riposte backstab being pierce. It doesn't even mention slash. That's so weird. Alablaster might be the most interesting weapon in the entirety of Elden Ring. Are there a lot of weapons that have 3 damage types? Aw, it's gone now. This is so sad. But I had to pick those up along the way. Replaced with a dagger. Right, it is. It says short sword, but it's a dagger. I hardly know her. A lot say standard pierce. Ah, yeah. That's actually really weird that it is slash at all. At least as far as daggers go, this is a pretty good one. I could have put Poison Moth's Flight on it, I suppose. Which maybe would have... I don't know, it's still doing fine. It's not Alablastin, but it's doing fine. He summoned, then he did a little jog. Oh, a lot of good talismans that are just getting cycled through. If you ever get Cypher Pata, the Ash of War is very, very good against NPCs. That is good to know. Okay, well, now that I have kind of a bad weapon, we could go main carry gate now. Is it needed to finish the run in the same stream? No, I could absolutely go to bed right now and come back tomorrow. And I will do that soon, but after we finish Liurnia. I like ending on the end of a zone. I don't know, something about it just feels right. Also, I was just like really looking for a strong start today so that we could, well, I mean, hopefully wrap up tomorrow, but you never know if a run will still die. But just hoping to have something actually like that feels well started today. And this feels pretty well started. Honestly, I should probably even be crabbing for running sections. They're that cheap that you just can. And quit streaming whenever he wants to. Not even my stream, actually. I'm just holding it for a friend. And for 10.5 hours, how much of a sleep schedule do I have? Schedule? I mean, I know what a sleep is. What is a schedule? Or I could make it bloody. I think bloody is probably our best bet. Blood. Blood. On a dagger? Solid. ABC starts with A. Should just get a mod that whenever the crab runs out, my character just automatically eats another one, no matter what the situation is. I have something that's showing a Shabriri effect. Oh, it's Duelist Helm. Attracts enemy attention. Yeah. Bloody scaling on Fire Knights is atrocious, sadly. Oh, it is? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, that is a lot of damage it takes away. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So you think I'm better off without it? I don't know. Bleed is pretty good. Potentially. But if I get something that's bleed immune, I'll be real sad. How bad is the poison scaling? Equally bad. It's exactly the same badness. Keen would obviously be terrible. Lightning, kind of bad. Sacred is actually pretty good. But, I mean, probably not better than just keeping it mostly physical. It's really strong, but I feel like it isn't worth it. Yeah, we'll just keep it standard. I can still bloody slash if I want to, at least. That can cause bleeds if it's something very bleedable. Oh, these are a little scary. Should be fine, actually. The troll's gonna roar. Yeah, then we're fine. Soiled loincloth. The perfect pants. Okay, good thing we didn't go bleed. bad. I've called that level. The last X weapons just don't seem to pack the same oomph in blood and occultist strength. Really? Is that the case? Because for strength weapons, I always felt like Frost was way better. I felt like Dex weapons... Well, Dex weapons, you want passive bleed if you can, as opposed to infused bleed. But I felt like if you had to infuse bleed on a Dex weapon, it wasn't as bad as infusing it on a strength weapon. But I guess I'm wrong. Warped axe with a cult is silly. Okay. Ooh, an Estelle Jr. Not the worst place to see it. Still ow, but not the worst place. Oh, that's really bad for a dagger. Well, it's kind of working. Nice. Ah, glintstone well played. Now I can make it a frosty dagger. We'll see if that scales less horribly. No quit outs, yeah. I should warp away quickly before any possible shenanigans with the mini Estelle. Back to the dagger, microstragism is really good to know. Yeah, he's literally not wearing armor, so... Okay, this look is... I'm actually just a duelist. This is just like the full duelist. Okay, so let's see. Cold... Honestly, technically, that's like an equal number. It's split amongst 3 stats instead of 2, but I think that's fine. This look deserves a police call. Crab duelist. That was a little scary. I didn't think I would make it. Or at least I wasn't sure if I would. That one I almost went too far. Frosty buff, I'll do more damage. Yeah, as long as something is frostable. That is the only thing that you have to consider is whenever you infuse something, you always think about what's the worst case scenario. Because, right, if it's an easy boss, like, who cares, right? Who cares? But the worst case scenario would be something that is, you know, immune to frost and is a hard boss. And then it's like, is this, you know, is this still fine? And I think it still will be. How many skips do you think were discovered out of panic? At least one. For sure, at least one. Oh no. Oh dearie me. Oh no. At least it can be frost and bleed. But still, oh no. Maybe it's okay. Okay-ish. Yep, whip. It seems like the damage is fine. Urger 2 is a long pierce? It seems like a close-up slap. Like the opposite of what you said. I think you might be thinking of a different whip. I definitely know of whips that do that for their charge R2, but I don't think it's this one. Max weapon in Liurnia with 2 status should be okay, but whips in general in this game are not it. Yeah, but we should be fine with current. Attacks restore HP. Okay. Noble. Being able to hit him when he's out of range to think about hitting me is pretty neat, too. I'm gonna speed this up. As long as things are bleedable and frostable, no problem. Ah, darn talisman pouch. I was hoping they were just all in weeping and we got to just like skip them all. Grab that whip. Crab taken. Crab dropped. Gained the crab. Lost the crab. Crab-tacular. Over crab. Double crab. Triple crab. Crabamanjaro. Always be crabbing. Oh, it just slaps the birds out of the air. Okay, that's pretty neat. Monster crab. Perhaps I have misjudged whips. I mean, I haven't, but I'm willing to consider it for the moment. Always be crabbing, don't ever forget. And it gets me away from that death trap because I just have the range. Crab, well, crab obvious OP. Whip secret OP. Oh, little unfortunate, probably. Whips can't backstab, right? Doesn't matter. They cannot. As I expected. Backstabs would have made that shade potentially easier, but it was easy enough. He's wearing a crab on his head. He knows. The crab, it always wins. And this whip is crazy. That is how whips usually. That is like the one, and I mean literally one big advantage of whips is the range. Honestly, the range is big enough. I'm willing to forgive some of its other unforgivable flaws, like being really slow and not hitting particularly hard for how upgrade we have it, although it's hitting fine. Do you wear crabs? Will you wear crabs? When will you wear crabs? Gotta put Barbaric Roar on the whip. Did I just get Barbaric Roar? Is that what happened? I mean, it's a buff, and I'm probably only ever gonna R1 with it, so... Oh. Oh. I'll make the rules, except this one. I made this one. This one's mine. Ooh. Very good stuff in there. Never seen a weapon slow enough that you get hit by that. That's crazy. Okay, we're at 43. Oh, Village of the Albinorgs doesn't just have Albus, it has the Omen Killer, Grafted Scion, which we do have the thing for, and we know what it is, and it'll be easy, and then finally, Makar. Right. Okay. Why not check Albus? Because it can give a talisman, or a talisman pouch, and we don't want to have our talismans on us right now because they're just going to cycle out. We want to save the talisman checks for when we have a bad talisman and we need to cycle it out. Or if we just don't find talisman pouches, then maybe we get a bad talisman, but it cycles out very quickly on its own. But in general, we want to save our good key item checks. For when we need to get rid of a bad talisman. You can check them early for flask upgrades, because, like, we really have an unupgraded flask. We have killed 40 bosses and have 1 sacred tier, which is pretty absurd and kind of unacceptable, but... Ooh, Mesmer Soldier? Sorry, but I cannot let you interfere. I want one or the other. Mesmer Soldier or Dog, not both. They both look at the same time. Every time. Okay, I think the Mesmer Soldier saw me, the dog didn't. Okay. Success. You think your spear has range? My whip has range. Okay. Do I have any... Got a couple of little throwing daggers to aggro things, potentially. Dancing Lion, but we already got Deathblight Dancing Lion earlier, right? So this is regular Dancing Lion. Still a good one to get out of the way, because he can be a pain. I think the strat is you always drop down and... Yes. No way! Dancing Lion sees me from there? Oh, that is absurd. Early. Sure do love random lightning. Nice. There we go. Whew. Sacred Tier! Just what we needed. Just what we needed. I think this way is safer. It's okay. Yeah. That was fine. That was fine. Easy. Saying your brain is only operating crab-based puns, need to sleep. Understandable. We have 2 bosses left, and I'm gonna go to bed. It's gonna be the grafted scion replacement, and then it's gonna be Makar replacement, and then hopefully we don't die on those. We will have a nice start so that tomorrow we can jump right into it. The sweet crabs. Today was really it's always darkest before the dawn type of day. We had so many awful runs, and now we got the crab run. And this one surely will be it. French will be beaten. Dude, the start was so bad. Yeah, they really just piled it on. I didn't see an item there. There's no... What do you mean there's an item there? I didn't see it. Well, secret we'll... using for later. One on Sunday? USA. USA. Why is this called the French run? Because someone in France made up the rules. Alright. We know it's Deathbird. Oh, this weapon actually sucks for Deathbird. Or Deathrite Bird, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, well. Or, it's just Deathbird. It'll be fine. It's actually doing fine. I do wonder if it's scaled lower because, you know, you're supposed to be able to engage it at the beginning. Not bad. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. Dang, what a good talisman. Unfortunate that we get it so early. I bought Rigged to answer because it's faster to every why question. No, it just always gives the correct answer to why questions. Why would you think it's rigged? Ooh, big rune. Why do crabs fall, Master Bruce? Okay, and now to Makar. You're a good player. Thank you. I have a lot of practice, so I would hope that I'm at least an acceptable player. I was weirdly good punished because of the range. That is true. There are a lot of times where it can get a headshot where other weapons can't. Yeah. We're not going to suddenly become whip enjoyers, but we can definitely be whip tolerators. Magma Crab Makar. Crab, ma worm, ma car. Ma crab. Crab, ma crab, ma crab. I don't think that whole combining worked. Oh, we whip enjoyers. Are we? Must we be? Let's get to 35 endurance. It'll be safer. Right now, we've got very, very light stuff on, but just in case. And then we can get to 60 vigor, and then we can finally get to, like, probably, like, 20 strength, 20 dex. We can also get some mind if we have a summon we want to use. Thanks, Domo, Aggie, and Gino. Yeah. Bushy probably... I don't think Bushy has done this challenge. I mean, at least I don't know of him doing the challenge. He could have. Rosis Axe. The Aggie special. Chris is going to be so mad about this. The goat. The Axki. Oh, just kidding. We got a big downgrade. Also an axe, I believe, but a whole lot worse. Besides, get the boys out. No, the boys are gone. We can't rattle them. Yeah, Ripple not so great. It's another just randomly, it's arcane scaling. It's just arcane scaling. No bleed, no nothing, it just scales with arcane for some reason. Okay, good thing he threw that pot not while I was right up against the edge. Are the crabs the smaller or the big ones? If you're meaning the consumables that I have, they are the crabs, not the prawns. They are the better buff. You'd think the weapon with 6 curved blades would cause bleed. I mean, I feel like if you got hit by this, you would certainly bleed. I feel like that's a for sure. wall is getting in the way of all my cool strafes. Okay. Have I ever played Elden Ring with a controller as a challenge? No, much too challenging for me. I'll stick to easy things, like Randomizer, all bosses, use what you get, Permadeath, Regionlocked. That's more my speed. Controller, that's a challenge run I couldn't even fathom. Okay, double checking. We have 25 out of 25 Liurnia. 3 zones down. So that is a perfect time to go to bed because it is late. We've been up a little. Yeah, we've been up a little. It's been a little 18-hour stream. Just a little tiny 18-hour stream. Didn't mean it that way, but all right, 3:45 to remember for next time. 3:45. 3:45. 3:45. Oops, all Bach challenge run next. What? Trying to kill me here? So late, it's now early, yeah. Movement is better on controller? No. I mean, there are ups and downs, but I would not say the movement overall is at all better on controller. Movement, like, specifically if you're forced to be locked on can be, but that's why often you just unlock. Usually even on controller, you unlock for specific directions, because it's just easier. And if you are unlocked, then pointing your camera in a direction and going is usually easier than, like, trying to get your thumb in approximately that way. And the camera control, obviously, is better on mouse and keyboard, so there's ups and there's downs. But you think you will try Domo's challenge once you're done with the French? Not really. I don't really see what the Foggate Rando adds to it, and I already think this challenge is kind of dumb. And I will be glad to be done with it. I mean, I would like to do some, like, Foggate Rando stuff. It's just I don't think Permadeath is going to be that fun with it. I'd be willing to do, you know, Foggate Rando with other things, but not Permadeath. Permadeath is with Randomizer is just not particularly fun. Anywho, let's find someone to raid. I'm stalling here. Why am I stalling when I'm, like, tired and want to go to bed? We're catching live stream next time. Yeah. Let's go. Zomo challenge, play Elden Ring while Chris yells at you. That is a challenge. The challenge is basically the same as this, but instead of Regionlocked, it's Foggate Randomizer. So you, instead of being locked into a region, it's the game has locked you into this corridor where you can only go to the next corridor where there's another fog gate, and then, you know, go from there. Raid message, Krebs. Let's raid. Let's raid. I feel like it would be weird. I kind of want to raid one of the French streamers, but, like, it would be weird, right? Because we'd bring all the English into their French stream. I feel like that's probably weird. So we'll raid Dino, who is also doing the French challenge. Wish him good luck on finishing it as well. Crab Rave. Look up what crab is in French. Yeah, but thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.